selector, rewind selector, rewind selector. Rewind selector, rewind selector, rewind selector.
smoker. Well, 1 free shot for the winners.
Joe?
Yes.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
cost to do. 3 frames for them.
Rubber table, yeah? Rubber table?
Rubber table. Yellow bows in play.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
That's what you did.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
Frame number 1, Mark Boyle to break.
Welcome everyone to the IPA Grand Prix in Glasgow and Rutherglen, McGoldricks Sports Bar. My name is David Rooney and I'm joined by Gio Edgar.
Right, folks.
Not been doing this for a while. Anybody get any questions or want to slag us, just give us a shout.
I think there'll be a lot of that, to be fair.
Have you been watching much of the pool this weekend, Gio?
Just kind of when I'm sitting waiting, to be honest. Watched a wee bit.
I know I spoke to Greg earlier. He said he had a couple of good games yesterday, beat Ben Davies and one of the other pros. But with the format, it's quite open. The races are not too big. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of guys have got chances.
Aye, the races are, is it 8 in the winners, 7 in the losers? I think 9 in the winners qualification, 8 in the losers qualification, and I think in the knockouts, last 16 onwards, it's 10, 11 for the final.
So Boyle against James Wishart here. Do you know much about James?
I don't, mate, no.
I remember James, it must have been 10 years ago for the last time I seen him play, at least 10 years ago. Wasn't even sure he was still playing. He's always like one of the guys coming up and coming, but I'm not sure he's been playing that much anymore. And obviously we know how good Boyle is, so I think the first few frames will see an indication of how much James has been playing.
Good start for Boyle anyway, good break, in on the reds. Looks pretty good. I think he's the right side of this to come back down for these 2 reds.
Just talking about Greg McMillan there. He's actually in the table, the second stream table. We can also see he's 3-2 up against Scott Anderson. Never seen Greg play so well in my life.
Pretty good you said that. I didn't even know we had another table to watch. Boyle actually was quite good there. Ran out of position in what did he do? He missed the cut.
He missed the red.
He missed the cut to the bottom right.
Like we were saying earlier, I think this is going to be a good indication of what we're going to get for James here, because this should be a formality for most guys.
You'd fancy these here.
Just I don't know if that yellow can go by the red into the bottom right corner. If it doesn't, you still get plenty of balls to drop onto it.
It's quite hard to see. If only the stream guy would give us some different camera angles here. But these are the chances you want against guys like Boyle. Early doors, you want to get off to a good start, get a frame on the board.
100%, and he's not going to really miss many more balls like that. Do you know what I mean?
I'd be surprised if he missed another ball the full match.
That was a great shot there. And settling in the first frame, and obviously, with no disrespect, he'll know himself. He's an underdog in the match, so settling in, winning the first frame is going to do yourself a lot of confidence.
Aye, first frames in matches are huge in the big games when you're playing against the top players.
Who is it you've got next yourself, Gio?
I've got Kevin Ray.
Kevin Ray, is that the guy for Edinburgh?
I believe so.
Aye.
Aye.
Him that always does the karaoke.
Aye, that's him. Aye.
Been known for a bit of karaoke myself.
Yeah.
Not very good, but no, I'll give it a go. See, these shots there, a lot of people would never play that in the middle.
I'd never played that.
No, I wouldn't either. I don't mind if it's the shot, but I think if I've always got an option to play for middle or corner, I'm playing for the corner.
It's alright to play, but I'd rather just even top on and off the top cushion, or stun back, or stun across it. Or I would never roll it in for the middle. But a good start for James, taking a chance after Boyle's mistake. The kind of stuff you need to start off the matches against the top players. He'll need to take his chances when they come, and he's got the first one so far, so good start.
So, I mean, I know a lot of people probably know what the setup's like here, but we can see some different angles. We can see the live score. We can also see the football that's about to start. You said you've got a bet on, Gio. What's your bet?
Too many bets, mate.
Too many bets.
Nah. I've just me and my big pal Dom, where is he? He's playing the now. He's doing 4-3. He's had 2 dishes though. He's hanging in. We do a wee 5 each on a wee accumulator through the day, just for a bit of interest on the tellies.
What do you think of Belgium tonight? I don't know about them.
They're going to need to go for it, aren't they?
They didn't impress me at all.
They're going to need to go, especially getting beat 1. Who beat them 1-0 in the first game? Slovenia? Slovakia?
It's Slovenia, I think.
Yeah.
Aye.
I think 2 disallowed goals. To be fair, one of their disallowed goals was ridiculous. There was a handball in the build-up. It was a bit shocking, so it was.
Dry break there for James. That's something you just can't afford to do a lot here against Mark. Easy opener to bring the bad red out, and now he has either reds at his disposal.
He's got a chance now. I wonder, is he too close to this? He must be all right.
See, these are these shots that you're just.
I hate these.
Aye, because I see, especially if you've not been practicing. I think for me anyway, if I'm not been practicing, I've got these shots like this. I hate them because the touch and feel and that's just not there, and you're scared of the push, and you end up decelerating.
I just started using a new cue on Thursday night. I only used it for maybe hardly ever. Like, I got it a wee while ago because my cue was I had problems with my cue, so I needed a new cue, so I got one. I only started using it. I got my titanium ferrule nut on it, and Thursday night used it for about half an hour, and then playing mate this weekend. And day shots, I had one of day shots in my first game yesterday, and it was like my new cue's 2 inches longer, about 1.5 inches longer than my cue was, because it broke so many times, it snapped so many times. So it was it was a struggle trying to play that shot, wasn't it? Sure.
So see, when you're
Wait,
saying
hold the
about
cue.
like titanium ferrules and stuff, I mean, see, before I stopped playing, you didn't have all these things and
Aye.
like talum chalk and
Aye.
these different things. You just got a cue
Oh, Mark.
and you got the triangle chalk, and that was it. But I feel like I'm not in the know anymore in terms of the pool equipment and stuff like that.
I put a titanium ferrule in 'cause it's meant to kind of sustain your cue, make it last
Right.
a bit longer. But then it snapped off 4 times, and I was like, well, that's not any good, and I was losing too much length, so that's how I've ended up with a new one.
This is tricky here.
Aye, it's a hard shot.
Even potting it, but I mean, how are you going to?
Good shot, by the way.
So this is what I'm saying. This is just in case you just try to just drop
Just
us in,
drop
just
us
leave
in,
yourself,
aye.
give yourself the black.
He's played that well. The bags are playing all right.
Mhm.
The tables are slick, slidey, so
Aye.
the bags on the too
And
bad.
but he's kind of stole the wrong side of the bag there in a way, because
Aye,
the
aye.
white could have come off a wee bit
Mhm.
if he take it another way.
Mhm.
But it's a hard shot, and these are horrible.
Oh,
That's just a horrible shot to play across and up, rolling it in
Mhm.
dead weight.
Aye.
That's why you just want to leave yourself a wee bit off the cushion, I think, to bang it in and
Aye,
come up.
it wasn't. Aye, just kind of jack the cue up a wee bit.
Aye, I prefer
Mhm.
doing it. I prefer just getting the cue straight through.
I wasn't happy with that for some reason.
But early indications, James is another chance here for James to go 2-0 up. And he's going to be gaining confidence with the couple of mistakes that Mark's made.
Nah, it's not like him. Anyway.
Very uncharacteristic mistakes, it must be said.
Especially, maybe no the mistakes he's made. Like the cut he missed in the first frame was difficult, and then that red was difficult. But it's how he's landed in these situations. Because when you looked at the balls at the start of the frames, they were pretty good, to be honest.
I think the shot he's played in his third last ball to leave himself bridging for the red. That's for his
Aye,
standards. That's a
definitely.
schoolboy.
I didn't realise that went.
Oh,
it's kicked
look at that for a bit
hello.
of form.
Happy days.
And again, though, see the more the match goes on and like your opponent's missing, those
things
things
like that
happen.
happen,
Those things
100%.
like that happen for you.
100%. It's the momentum of the game. If the game keeps going like this, it'll be like James could miss one chance, and the next thing you know, he's beat.
Exactly.
Playing guys like Mark. It's just like as soon as the game swings, it's all against you. Miss one chance, you start breaking dry, breaking in off. Everyone starts going against you.
I'm just checking the chat here. Could someone just comment something in the chat just to make sure it's working? There's nothing come up so far. This is look 2-0 to James here. Barring anything absolutely catastrophic.
I think he's got the perfect angle just to stun across. He does. Oh, screw, stun, whatever. Hard stun, soft screw. And he's took these alright again.
Aye.
Just take his chances when they come.
No, that's all you can do.
Mhm.
It's going to be interesting to see how James goes about it.
There's comments coming in now.
When he's first at the table. Oh right, we see comments. Dylan, it's David Rooney and Gio Edgar in the comms, aka Rundog and Young Gio, or the big Gio now. Guy's about 8 foot tall.
We've got like Rooney was saying, we've got kind of different screens. We've got the stream kind of live, and then the YouTube with the comments. And on the YouTube, it's there's subtitles coming through like delayed.
You can see
And
that.
some of the things that are coming up is crazy.
I think that's for the non-Scottish watchers.
I know, but none of the subtitles are saying the right things.
No. I'm just reading it there. I mean, working away and stuff like that and travelling about, I can imagine how people need subtitles, to be fair. All I do is repeat myself.
I can't stop reading the subtitles.
How you
It's
doing,
tremendous.
Dylan? I seen, are you not here, Dylan? I thought I saw your name in the draw last night when I was checking.
It was-
A couple of decent results, I'm sure.
Oh, back. No. Dylan was here yesterday. I was talking to him yesterday.
I can't remember one of the results I saw yesterday, but I know it was a decent. I remember seeing it and saying that was a good result from you, Dylan. just having a wee look now, you've got guys like Davy Markey on, Lee McPherson, who had a good result yesterday, beating Ryan Davey.
Aye, quite convincingly as well, wasn't it?
8-4, I think I saw.
Was it? I thought it was. That's not bad. Liam's a good player. Liam's been in book for seems like forever.
I know, aye.
But you only see him twice a year.
Some crazy stories about him. Oh,
Don't worry, no.
no, you don't. Good save there, early doors in the football. Wow, double save. Couple of good chances for Czech Republic for anyone interested. It's not got on the TV, everybody's got bets on.
Corner's ideal.
Corners, you're on the corners.
Corner's ideal. Another chance for Mark here in first again for the third frame in a row. Yet to get them.
Yep. And like I was saying earlier, it's going to be. I'm looking forward to seeing James get in first. That'll be tricky finish and see how he gets on, and it's going to give us an indication of how much he's been playing and how confident he is. But like I said, it's not. He can't do anything at Mark's. He can't do anything about the fact that Mark's been missing and give him the chances. He's just got to mop up when they come.
The chances that Mark's gave him in the first two frames is exactly the chances that you want to get into a game.
You think you just go over for? Oh no, I'm watching. He's already shot, but yeah, he's been over for the bad one.
Watching the ring screen. That was a good shot. He's absolutely perfect angle as well. Do you stun straight up the table here for the 2 years in the middle, or do you play in behind him?
I'm assuming both of them go.
Aye, he's played straight up.
I actually thought he could have maybe just stunned right through the gap of the two reds there and just played for the one in the top rail first.
I think I would have played for the. I suppose if you do,
because you're just because you can't fail. You've got the choice. But no, he's comfortable just leaving this telast across it along the rail.
Just anything but straight, innit? Anything but straight.
That's why I would have maybe played for it first. You know what I mean, and give myself that option.
Oh, it might be straight.
I know, like we said.
Oh, it looks dead straight.
I don't know what. I mean,
a wee tiny bit of angle maybe gone towards the cushion though.
He might have to bang it.
Aye. He might have to screw this with bottom left. He's topping it. Maybe he's got more angle than you think.
I know, we just can't see from this angle.
That's a good shot. Secured that like a dream.
So 2-1 to James. Mark's been in first.
Oh my god, we've literally got an overhead
3 times.
That right?
Oh, so we do. Right, we've just realised we've got another camera angle.
Aye.
Right, okay.
That literally shows if that was straight or not.
I know.
We're just looking at other ring screens.
You're guessing as much as everyone else.
All these camera angles at our disposal, and we're just not even looking at them.
No. 4-3 to Greg McMillan in the second table. He's actually looking. He's got a snooker here to take control and maybe go 5-3 up. Greg, like I said,
Loves a snooker.
got to be the most improved player I've seen for a long time. He just seems to be getting results and going deep in tournaments.
Yeah, I played them in the semi-final in IPA.
Yeah,
And
down Newcastle.
Newcastle, aye.
He's been about for about 20 years. He was about before me. I can remember because Paddy McMillan was telling me he'd played with him when he was coming up, so I actually don't know what age he is. I didn't think he was that old.
Calling Paddy old, like.
He is old now. He won't be listening anyway, so it's alright. James break here.
Right, let's get a ball and see.
Both players choosing to do the side break as well.
Side break's been good, mate.
Are you a side break?
Aye, side break's been good.
I'm just not a side breaker. I don't feel like I can get the power into it that I want, and then if I do try and put the power into it, the white flies off the table.
That's a trick to it, mate.
I gathered that, but I just can't be bored practicing it. I'd rather just smash the balls down the middle, see what happens.
Just getting off. Right, Boyle's in again for the fourth frame in a row.
Is this just, do you just take the yellow and just play the plant first?
If the plant goes, you're definitely taking the plant.
There's a little gap, but it looks kind of a nailed on now when you look for the overhead camera.
Is it meant to be us that's switching cameras, or is... I don't know. I don't even know what we're doing in here.
No, we're just winging it.
Aye.
If it is, we'll maybe find out soon.
He's on the man to the right middle, but you actually want to leave one to the right middle, because you kind of want that to be your second last ball, your third last ball, so it's a good ball to go in the one next to the black. If he can take the hanger at the bottom right, then it would be ideal. But I don't think he can.
Looking at the overhead camera, he can't do it. I think it's just the case he's going to have to leave the top two to last. No, he's going. He's going up first. I don't think. I actually like this way, to be honest, because I
would
find
get rid of the balls up the table first.
I find leaving those to last is quite problematic.
I would definitely take these two, but I wonder if the black could come on and off the cushion here and snooker him on the yellow to the top left if he hits it too full. Oh, he's hit it hard enough.
It's not a bad call there, but he's hit it maybe a wee bit too hard.
Maybe too hard. Maybe harder would have been better.
Yeah.
Or a lot
He's hit it kind of at the only pace that you don't want to hit it at.
Aye, I think he's played it like that to make sure that the black didn't come out and snooker.
Can you actually play this and maybe nudge your reds off the top cushion? No, is it too? No, he's too straight. No, he's tried it. He's trying to. He's trying to nudge the. He's trying to nudge the other red.
Aye, the other red to make it easier to get the black in.
Yeah.
It's actually made it harder because now it's harder to play on the black.
Take it on the black.
Right.
You're right.
Because that red's kind of in the way of getting up there.
I'm just trying to see.
I think he has to play the hanger last, by the way, because you can't get on the black. Oh, he played the plant. I thought that went. So he has to play the one at the bottom left. I think he can just stun it back a couple of inches and leave himself a one cushion.
I mean, see,
take him off the cushion and just aim for above
see if he was on this yellow to the left as his last ball right now, it would actually be pretty decent.
You would just need to kind of stun and miss a red. As James just sitting on his phone.
I think Mark's okay here. He just comes off the side cushion and up past the middle bag.
James just on his phone. I love stuff like that. Look.
Sometimes sometimes it's better for people though, like they just want to zone out. Maybe he's reading to see if there's any comments of people slagging him. But a great shot for Mark there.
He's played that well.
Yep. He made it look easy. So again, 4 frames, Mark's been first.
I know, crazy.
So to be fair, James is going to be. I mean, if I'm James, I'm going to be quite happy the fact that I'm still in the game.
Aye, 100%. He actually should probably be 4-0 down.
4-0 down, exactly.
Should be 4-0 down.
So you just got to trust there's going to be a wee bit of swinging momentum.
No, it's when you're getting kind of worried against guys like that because he's just took out 2 finishes for the break and
I know
he's right in the game. He's missed the first 2 and then he's took the next 2 and now he's just flying now probably.
I mean, I'd much rather be 2 each from 2-0 down.
But when you're 2-0 up, you're dying for to at least get in fast enough frame and get a chance. Because he's trying to stay ahead as long as possible. As soon as you go behind against these guys, it's just so hard because they just hold. It's like tennis. They're just hold and serve, man.
Yeah.
Just dishing all the time.
And I mean, I bet Mark Boyle for the side break, best I've seen. Jason was really good. Jason was really good at the side break, probably just as good as Mark, to be fair. Yeah, he was a side breaker and he smashed them.
Jason never took me. I never ever watched Jason play. I've never actually seen Jason playing ball
really?
before. Ever. I've heard he was unreal, but I've never ever seen him play. But I would not take him for a side breaker. Put it that way.
No, we went to the
Black's close to that. I think that's last 2 Mark's breaks. The Black's been close to landed over the top right.
This just take yellows, not just yellow. You're kind of guaranteed to land on one after that, aren't you?
I think he's gonna have to land on the one he's canning into the bottom right.
But do you not think the one closest to the black spot goes? He's going to be on that.
I think it goes, but this yellow's going to get in the way.
Depends how hard he hits it.
It depends. Is he hit? I think he is hitting it like basically straight. I think he's perfect.
I think he's good to just knock that down to the black spot.
Basically, no. I think he's knocking it straight towards
the yellow,
the corner, like the actual pocket.
Oh right, okay.
See if he just rolls this, I think it's going straight towards the corner.
You're right.
So he was perfect.
Yeah, he's good.
You can take the ball he just hit, but
he's just joining the dots now.
Left hand side.
He's just joining the dots now, isn't it?
I think it would play this with about a dragging left and just kind of come out through the gap.
Bring it out, and you could probably get a choice of 3 balls.
Aye, so he's going to take these, I'd imagine. He's just getting on with it as well.
No, he's not messing about.
No, he's not.
It's funny to see Mark with the glasses on because I know he got the laser treatment, but that was probably about 10 years ago as well now. And I know it runs
you got
out
it as well, didn't you?
No, I didn't get laser treatment.
Did you know?
No, I had a transplant.
Oh, did you?
in one eye.
Right, okay.
I'm not eligible for laser. I would bloody get it.
Right.
So 3-2 Mark. barring anything major. But just on when you're talking about Jason there, I remember the Scottish. I was only just must have been about 13 years ago or something like that. It was in Dunfermline, and he was like, he's like, I want to go for a game of snooker just now, right? So he'd only a wee thin dragon cue,
Banged in a ton or something.
so he couldn't use his pool cue for it. So he just grabbed this cue off the rack. He's like, when you look at this, it had like half a tip on it, right? Mate, the guy did a 90 clearance with this thing, and honestly, I was like, that's just a joke. That's just an absolute joke. Unreal talent. Really, really great to watch as well. But I like watching Chris Mellon. I don't like watching a lot of pool. I like watching Chris Mellon.
I just can't watch pool, man.
That's what I'm saying. There's only certain guys that I like watching. I like watching money matches for the excitement.
But only the end of them. Like, only like the last 5 frames max. I can't remember. Like, see if I turn on a money game and it's like 5 each, so that's just getting turned off. Like, see if you turn it on and it's like 21 each versus 25. Oh, this is good.
You'll
sit and watch it here. Right?
But I like it. I used to like see the weekends if I was sitting doing nothing. And there was a money match on. I'd always go and try and get a bet on it, so it would give me something to watch and have a wee bit of interest on it. Rooney's sitting there with dreadlocks and asking if he's had his eyes done. Cheers, darling. 5-3 Greg on the other table. Oh, we've seen change of break here. Change of break
close.
here. Gio's went for the middle.
He's dry again.
He's dry.
But Hughes in first for the 6th frame in a row.
James can't get in.
I know.
James
I know.
can't get in first visit.
He's been at the table twice, and it's because Boyle's missed his last ball.
And then look at these yellows. I'm playing the plant here. Are you? He's
no,
not.
He's not. No,
I think
he's just going to play the one along the rail, then the yellow in the middle,
I
and
know
then the
it-
yellow to the bottom left.
I just think I didn't look at the overhead angle there. It wasn't as easy when you look at the overhead.
Aye.
I'm just thinking there though, because the bags are so generous.
Yeah,
it's
it's just me.
at worst it'll double kiss in
Aye.
with the plant.
I'd see, to be honest, I think I'd have went the hanger as well.
Would you
Because
I just didn't know how close it was to the bag. I mean, if it's one you can't miss, I would always take the plant.
Aye.
If I can't miss it.
It's just because I think that's leaving that one in the cushion, you're guaranteed the perfect angle in the one to the middle, or you're guaranteed straight. But if you take the plant, then you need to play the hanger to get on it. You need to kind of play a positional shot. But with that, you're just potting it, and you're always in the right line. He's just going to roll this in. Yellow to the bottom right, probably roll it through. Try and leave an angle to can in the red.
On that.
Just off straight, so he can like roll through onto the red. Maybe. I think that's what he's playing.
I think even if he's straight, he can just actually stun this in.
Mm-hmm. I think
he might just be just off straight.
I think he's left an angle and he's just going to top it into the red.
I think looking at the overhead, he can just can into that.
And then it's kind of plain sailing. I also think that the yellow furthest up the table goes to the bottom left as well. So even I know is he aiming down on this? Oh, he's just dragging it.
Aye, that's absolutely perfect.
So I thought even if he goes straight on this, I think he's all right, because if he doesn't land straight on the red to the right middle, he can just roll through, because I think the yellow does go on the bottom left by the reds.
So what are you doing here?
So if he plays this, you obviously want to be straight to just roll it in and play the yellow to the other middle. But if you're not straight,
that's what he still tried. He still tried that.
See,
I think he's going to have to play
if he went a wee bit further, he could have rolled it in and then just rolled up the way for the yellow on the bottom left.
Do you think he's going to
cannon
just cannon the right, cannon the yellow towards the middle?
I think so.
Yeah,
played it nice.
Aye, good shot. I feel a bit bad for James. He just can't. I mean, you don't mind. It's like we said, but he knows himself. He's underdog, but you just want to have a fair amount of chances yourself. And to be fair to him, he's not had any of those chances. He's had the 2 chances that Mark's missed, but he's not had any 1 visits at the start.
This is exactly what it feels like when you get drawn against somebody like Mark. And it feels like James has actually played perfect pool. He's came to the table twice. He's cleared up twice. He's 4-2 down. Yeah, you're right. And Mark's missed 2 chances. James has got a better ratio than Mark in this game, and he's done 4-2.
That is the standard that you're at, like you said, and I think the standard of pool is just unreal just now. Overall, over the last five years, it's got a lot bigger.
Aye, definitely.
You bet. You bet gonna get booked.
Frame number 7, Mark Hoyle to break. Take 4 frames to 2.
Mark is in again. Wow, look at Rooney, look at this break, man. That's incredible.
James is going to be sitting there thinking, what do I need to do here?
So for the 7th frame in a row, Mark's in first. And that break's just ridiculous. I mean, and also that's the 3rd time in a row that he's broke, and the black's been over the top right bag, which is mental. He's obviously hitting
That's a cheat
flush
code.
every time.
That's a cheat
Aye.
code.
He's obviously hitting that the same every single time. Like the black's literally been over the top right bag 3 breaks in a row for Mark.
But see what you said there about like this situation. I don't know if I've ever been involved in a situation like that where I've not had like a go at a finish first after 6 frames and now 7 frames. I don't know.
I think I was who was I playing? I remember I was 6-0 down to somebody before even had a shot. I can't remember who it
Just
was.
3 breaks.
Aye, 3 breaks, mate.
Three breaks.
I can't remember who it was.
Well, this is 5-2.
I
Mark.
can't remember. I remember watching. I think it was maybe a Saltire. Ben Davies came to a Saltire, and I'm pretty sure he played Mark McAllister. And I swear to God, I'm pretty sure he dished all 7 frames. Beat him 7-0. Mark never had 1 shot. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong there, but it was something along the lines. When is Gio going back to Ultimate Pool?
Question for you, Gio. Who's that from? CC.
I'm not answering because
147.
I'm not answering because of the name. I've not got an answer for that anyway.
You've not got an answer for that.
No.
So that means that you could potentially go back.
Could I? But I don't know. if I do, I don't know when.
Right, okay. So it's basically never say never.
Aye, pretty much. Nah, I'll probably never go back. Won't be allowed. Hope Santa's not watching.
I'm going to grass you in.
Santa's just took all the chairman for the IPA for this IPA, you know.
I mean, with Paul and Santa, especially with Paul, we see McGoldricks in here.
Aye.
When something that he's involved in, it's always going to be good.
100%.
It's always going to be good.
With Santa and Paul coming on board, it's always going to get better.
Yeah,
100%.
a great appointment.
Yeah, it definitely is. But yeah, I definitely hope he's not watching.
Right, so
I just realised what we were commentating on as well.
that's why I was looking at you. I wish we had a camera in here. Right, so what we're going for, I think he's going to get a ball. I think he's going to go off.
Surely,
I
man.
think he's going to go off.
Oh, don't say that, Rooney. That's harsh. Oh my God! Don't hit the red and get off.
Oh, he's got a ball.
Right, he's in.
He's in.
He's
Right,
in.
let's see what you can do, James.
Right, James. You've got a chance. It's probably worse than every single one of Mark's chances as well, which is. But you always feel that happens. You feel when somebody's just running off frames against you, then you get to the table and you're like, wow. Like,
You have to dig out a monster.
Aye.
What are you taking here, Gio?
Why do people watch IPA and harp on about Ultimate? Go and watch Ultimate if that's what tickles your fancy.
I
Fair enough.
understand there's
I'll watch
everybody's got their opinions with it all, but let's just keep it to. We're on IPA.
This
Let's
is
just, this is IPA.
IPA is better.
I'm not
This is
against
better.
anything, but there's no
This
point.
is better.
Let's just talk about the pool.
No, it is pool at the end of the day.
He's not hit
gee,
that
no,
full
no.
ball. You've got to hit that full ball there, a wee bit harder.
Aye. I think it's actually went. Did it go on the overhead, do you think?
I don't, mate. I think he's got to just hit that full ball
Aye.
hard.
I think he stunned it too much. I think he had to play with topspin.
No, mate, he kind of screwed it.
Maybe. See for how slidey the tables are, it's like the white's just instantly coming back. Like even when you're playing with topspin, the white's coming back the way before it goes forward. How slidey the tables are. The tables are playing amazing. They're always amazing in McGoldricks. Every time I've been in there.
Oh my! It's a goal. I don't know if that's going to stand. but it's 1-0.
Oh, it did go, Rooney.
Oh, did it? It's 1-0 to the Czechs.
Although I don't think he's landed on it. The red doesn't go by the black. Oh, he's got a dodgy red to the top right now.
And this is not easy.
Slightly hampered as well.
That's not easy when you're 5-2 down.
When it's your first chance with traffic on the table as well.
I don't really know what he was playing for there, Gio, when he's played the shot.
I think he might have played for this, to be honest. I actually think it's not too bad. Good angle. Oh, he's missed it. It was actually a perfect angle. It was just a pot. See if he potted it clean. I think the white. I don't even know if the white would have hit the yellows because he's hit it thick, which is obviously squared off the cushion. If he hits it thinner, it comes down more to the right. Nah, I might have hit the second yellow. Actually, looking back at the replay there.
No, I was talking about the shot before. So when he's
you don't know what he was playing for. I have
because the white was always coming down towards that yellow, so I don't know.
I think he might have just actually played for that one. Yeah.
And just took the tough shot on.
Mm-hmm.
Hi everybody, I'm from France. Hi mate. Hi Sergeant.
He's probably not got a absolute clue what you just said. Pool is growing everywhere, which is great to see. Sad that snooker in the UK is going the other way. It looks like it, doesn't it? Are they talking about Saudi for the snooker?
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, everything's goal check.
Listen, money
In the
talks.
football, handball. Goal disallowed.
So do you think the yellow down the... Is that disallowed? I thought that was going to happen.
Handball.
The one down the rail, last ball?
It's got to be in it. The only problem...
I think I'd maybe take this one. In fact, when you look at the overhead, it looks really tight in the middle, but you want to kind of stun over a wee bit.
Actually, you don't want to play the other one in the middle next because you want that to be your second last. Actually, no.
So he actually could take the one down the rail
next,
and then just leave the one over the middle to
over
last.
the left middle to last. I think that's actually the right way to go because see, you ideally want to leave this for your second last ball to go on this, but you couldn't. It was hard to get a good angle on it unless you landed on the one to the left middle before it.
He's not went as far as he liked it. He's obviously.
I think that's fine.
He's focusing, not leaving himself straight. But when you look at the overhead, it actually looks a lot more difficult than.
I think it's easier. I think it's easier than you think. So you just kind of dinking this with screw down the rail.
It's just a wee soft screw.
Mm-hmm. I actually think it's fine. Although you would like to put your cue through it a bit more. Nice.
Yeah, so I just thought the white was going to be a wee bit more, but you can obviously just screw off the cushion. Screw off the cushion, he's on it.
I would actually play this off of 2 cushions.
At the bottom left and just kind of...
No, just kind of... basically plain middle of the white, or maybe just above the middle. Can I stun run off the side cushion, top cushion, over towards the yellow?
I think I like to just screw it with right here, yeah. Aye. Just makes it pop.
He's played
Aye.
I feel easier doing that.
Yeah, because they can just slide off.
Because it's just natural. Because you don't even need to play it with side. It just goes that way anyway. He's cued it well.
The red's not in the way here, is it? Does he have to just slide past it?
He's playing it with right to try and
come
roll
inside
past
it.
Aye.
Yeah. See, I thought this was. I thought that was in the road there. I thought he maybe had to soft screw that.
Wow.
Or hit it harder to make sure you move the red out of the road. I think he did try and flick it, like you said, with the right hand side and just flick the inside of the red.
It's as if he never really played it with side. I think he went down, like, it was as if he lined it up with side and then never played it with side.
Yeah. So
Kicking
one cushion into the corner. It looks like a reprieve for James.
He's in again in this frame, and
this year I must get.
For the third time he's in. With to be fair, this finish is actually harder than the 2 finishes that he took away.
Yeah,
to be honest,
definitely.
You need to pot the hanger and get basically right to the middle bag at the right hand side. You need to land exactly where the middle bag is, pretty much, in line with the middle bag.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just watching the football there. The guy's just had an air shot.
He's offside. He's played it too hard, I think, Rooney. He's too hard. He's straight.
Can he screw
at the bottom right?
Gio, you've got a question. Your next money match opponent?
No idea. That's Santa.
Well, I actually remember speaking to Santa, was it last week, 2 weeks ago? Can't remember, he mentioned that there's a couple of things in the pipeline, but nothing confirmed. But he's not. He didn't give any names.
I've not got a clue. I don't take anything to do with it.
Decent shot the other by James. I think he'd have liked a wee bit more side on it.
He's
Took him
actually
down,
played it
but-
pretty well.
Aye. It's just this is just basically just concentrating the pot here.
It really helps that he's not on the cushion, because if you're planted on the cushion here, it's a dodgy shot. He's played that quite nice. Just pot the ball. Don't even worry about the white. As long as it doesn't land right on top of the black, you're fine.
Good shot.
Great shot. He's keeping himself in it. It's James.
That's all he can do.
I suppose the 3 frames that he's actually had a shot in,
He's won.
He's won. So he must be doing something right.
This could easily have been 8-0 at the same time.
Another uncharacteristic mistake for Boyle. That was. It's not as if Mark doesn't know where the white's going.
Yep.
He's just. I don't know if he's just misjudged it, or like I said, it looked like he was trying to flick it with right hand side to straighten the white after he hits the red, just so the white comes more down the table.
I think he was trying to just flick it inside of the red, not full ball. But like you said, I would never expect him to do that.
It's as if he's lined it up with side, but not actually kind of played it with much side. But I'm not sure. Only he knows.
What do you make of these triangles? You're a fan?
No.
What do you just prefer, the normal triangle?
Just the normal supreme triangle.
I actually do like these ones.
The IPA are sponsored by Supreme now, so why we not got a Supreme triangles?
What make is that? Like I'm not
just
in the
just
know.
a black triangle.
No. What make is that one that they're using?
It's Smart Rack or something it's called.
Right. Okay.
I don't like them. I feel I'm kind of used to them now, using them at the tournaments. But see, when I first tried to use one, it was like every time I tried to push the balls up, they were all just falling at the bottom of it. Like, so every time I moved to let the balls up to sit like the black on the spot, it was just moving all the balls and all that. I just couldn't do it. I was watching a game yesterday. Was it Davy Markey and Scotland Bar? I think Scotland Bar was just pretty much refusing to use it. I think he actually started walking around the arena looking for a normal triangle because he didn't want to use the Smart Rack.
I'd imagine there will be some around here.
No, but I seen a Vaughan going and collecting all the normal ones and putting them back behind the bar. So I think he went and got one. It takes me 3 days to track the balls.
Getting them in the bin.
The racks. That's what I felt like. It was I'd imagine he meant rack the balls, not track.
See, it's one of these things. There's going to be people that really like them. There's going to be people that prefer the other ones.
Dylan, I really struggled to. It's the first to rack the balls on as well, mate.
That's just going to.
He's tried to stun across for that, I think. Like right there, kind of to the side cushion for the yellow to the bottom left, like the one that's touching the red.
I didn't know when I seen him queuing it up. I didn't know whether he was actually just going to kick it or stun across. I think kicking it was a kind of free shot as well.
He never had a great angle for it. He's not played that terrible, to be honest.
Can he screw this one straight? I was thinking about screwing the one next to the black straight back. No,
I think maybe if he plays this and lands in the one to the bottom left, I think that yellow might go in the right middle.
All right, okay.
Play the yellow to the bottom left, yellow to the right middle.
And then it's
and
that
then
makes
you'll just
sense
start
now.
a long yellow to the top left, maybe.
I think that's the only option he's got now.
It is now.
What time are you back on, Gio?
Half 3, mate.
3:30.
He's played this too pacey.
That's a bit pacey.
Too pacey. This would be some shot. Stun it out off the left-hand side. What a shot! Oh no, the yellow might go to the yellow goes to the top right, as we can see for the overhead. He has to stun it. If he stuns to the side cushion,
a really soft screw here. Just miss the red.
Just a wee kind of drag in it.
You just want to miss the red.
He basically wants to land like bang in between the two reds.
Yeah.
It's a hard pot though.
No,
he's played it too hard. He's played for it out.
I don't know if he's went. I don't even actually know if he's looked to see if it.
I don't even think it definitely does though.
Yeah, look from overhead you can see it does go.
Yeah, it does go to the top right.
So another chance for James, and he's won all of these frames previously. He's had a shot in. So
you're looking at a snooker here. Or are you playing the one to the left middle here, then right middle on and off the top cushion and cannon them out?
I think that was
he's
a
got
shot.
an angle to cannon them
he's
straight
unlucky
away.
there.
I thought he was. I didn't think he could cannon him. I didn't see his angle.
He's a bit unlucky, I think, there, because I think like you said, he's created a bit of an angle there with the side.
Aye.
So-
I thought he was actually like the wrong
The
side.
wrong
of it,
side.
aye. I thought he was going towards like the yellow.
Don't know what he's looking at here.
He can basically just see. Is he on this? It does not look like he's on that.
It doesn't. I don't think he is.
See if he just hits
It's
the.
tight.
See if he just hits the red at the top, half ball, leaves the white at the corner bag. You're leaving him nothing.
But would the yellow not pass the red into the corner? No. It looks.
What corner? I think the reds are blocking both.
I don't know if it can pass in there. It looks tight.
I suppose this is a shot to nothing.
Oh, he's on it.
Oh,
He's missed it thick. How can you
Wow.
miss it thick?
He's missed it thick.
I can't believe he's missed it thick. I didn't think you could see enough of that red to do
I
that.
think that's what he thought as well.
And you just try to hit it as much as
he's
you
just trying
can.
to hit it as thick as he can. Aye,
Wow.
I've done that before.
So Mark's looking at taking this yellow off the other yellow.
You need to play that with a wee bit of pace.
You do, because you need to kind of stun the yellow off
Aye,
the yellow,
off the
and,
yellow,
and then
aye,
that means you don't know exactly where the other yellow's going.
100%. You need a wee bit of action off the second one.
Oh,
All right.
I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Do you?
I've got no.
I'm going to look at this again.
I've got no idea what just happened.
Right, we're going to have to bookmark that. I mean, the only thing I can see looking
I
at
need to
it
ask him
again
about that
was
one.
coming off the bottom cushion after they hit the
I
yellow
need
to
to
then
put the
flick
yellow in
the
the
yellow in. That's the only thing I can see there, but I would definitely have to ask about that one.
Yeah, I need to ask him about
We're
that.
going to do what the
unbelievable.
snooker commentators do, and we'll just say that was like a miscue or something, or a kick. I've got no.
Sorry, Mark, but I've got no idea what just happened.
No, neither of us.
The yellow's hit the black full in the face. It was a weird one, definitely. But James is good. If he's on the red to the top right, which it looks, no, he's not. I don't think he is. He's not. He's actually been unlucky again. Or has he been unlucky? Because was there actually any need to cannon that out?
Oh, he's flicked it. He's flicked it.
He left him. He left Mark perfect.
See, the thing is, I don't know what he was he playing a crazy plant there? I don't know what he was playing there, but anyway, it's worked out not bad.
Was that not a goal? Sorry, I'm watching the football. I don't know what's going on in this frame, to be honest. Got my first money match next month, 5k pot. Any advice from Gio? I've got practice sessions set up with different good standard. I just play the same race as you're playing your money match against top players, mate. Just keep putting the practice in. Pretty much that's pretty much all I done. Don't overthink it. Just go and play. There's got to be a loser and there's got to be a winner, so just go to see what happens.
He's played that well.
He has, but it was too close for my liking.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if I'd have played that shot.
Adam maybe I tried to hit it half ball because it's
Hit the red.
Aye, because
I think I would have as well, just because you're taking the middle bag out of the equation.
Aye, and you're always you would think you're going to be on something.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
you hit it
obviously you'd rather not kick it, right? Because he's landed perfect, but he could easily been off there.
But it was that shot he played. It was so close to the middle, and if it was a centimetre or an inch harder, he was behind the
He's
yellow
lost
as
the
well.
frame.
He was behind the yellow as well. So you have to queue these. These need to be queued. You see, has queued it. So it looks like 4 visits. Well, not 4 visits, but 4 frames he's been to the table. It looks like he's going to win all 4 of them. By the way, for everyone watching, I don't think that there's not a clock on screen or anything like that. This table is shot clocked, so it's 30 seconds a shot, 1 extension per frame, which is 30 seconds as well. I played on this table yesterday, didn't know it was a shot clock until a minute before it. So for anyone watching, if you think anyone's maybe rushed a shot or whatever, for whatever reason, it will be because of the clock.
Can we navigate through that draw there? Can we move that up and down?
Is this? No, we can do it in
We've
front
got
of
an
us.
iPad, because I mean, I spoke to Craig earlier. About the next game on the stream table.
Stephen Ellis and Robert Stephen.
Yeah, he did say. He said it was going to be either Stephen Ellis and Robert Stephen or Mark and Preston. Some nice games in that section.
Clinton Stephen Allison Jr. as well would have probably been up there. I'm playing as well actually. Just thought I was on it my last game though. So Hibbett as well. Gareth Hibbett will be on the second stream table at 3:30, and Stephen Ellis and Robert Stephen will be on this table here. The Club Pro Robert Stephen from McGoldricks.
Oh, he was close to an off there.
To be fair, you're due a bit of luck for the break.
He is finding he's finding more fortune with breaking down the middle than he was from the side.
I know, but think about what Boyle. Do you remember the last break Boyle hit, man?
I know.
Wasn't it the
mean,
last?
I
wasn't
know.
it the last
I
frame?
think
No, the frame before.
the side break's something you have to practice and have it nailed.
But the last frame that Boyle won, I think it was 4-2. The one he broke, man, I think it was like 4 yellows left, and there was like I think there was only like one red left in the table or something. He got about 5 balls off the break, I think. I think Greg's into.
Have we got a food menu in here?
No, mate. I think Greg's into one. Greg's got 2 shots in the second table.
I get your point, Dylan, about the shot clock, but it's more about the viewing purposes rather than the tournament.
Yeah.
So I do get it, and I get your point as well. To be fair,
It's definitely it's unfair in certain ways, but it's definitely better for viewing. And
Yeah.
I'd say I got a result having a shot clock in my game against Liam.
and is it 30 seconds a shot?
30 seconds a shot. It's no much.
No, it's not. I mean,
It's
when
not
I
much.
played
It's not as
in
much as you think.
when I played in the Mark Boyles, the lowest pool party qualifier, I'd never played in any shot clock
Right.
before, and this was only a couple of months ago.
Aye.
And I don't know if I've ever been so.
You've not got a clue what you're doing. At the start.
No.
See when I.
But you think 30 seconds, like, and you look to see there's 20 seconds left, and you start rushing, you start panicking.
Aye. You end up the more you get used to it, the more you're kind of
Aye,
you're
you're
confident
comfortable.
at hitting at the beat, even like right at the beeps at the very end. But when I first started playing in it, I was like, it must have been averaging about 10 seconds a shot.
Oh.
Realising, oh no, I've actually got 30.
I started hearing beeps, and I just started shouting, well, I don't know what I'm doing here.
When I played, I hate to bring it up again, but when I played in the Ultimate Pool, it was the worst. See when it went to 15 seconds, man.
That's a joke.
You can't even walk around the table. Like you've actually not even got enough time. It's crazy. Absolutely
Sorry,
crazy.
just we have been watching here. James just took these away well.
He has.
That the shot to kick out earlier on at the start of the frame was basically the frame winner.
Is he rolling this in for the middle again? No, he's just done it right. He's stunned it. So
Played
that
it
one.
so well.
I wonder why that one he's stunned for the corner, and the one in was it the very first frame he's rolled it for the middle.
I would have been more tempted to roll that one.
I
through
rolled that one for the middle.
Yeah.
Aye. That was maybe a roll
Uh-huh.
through to the middle for it when the first one was.
But no, I mean, I've been impressed with James when he's got to the table.
5 from 5, I suppose. He's been to the table in 5 frames and he's won all 5 of them. The other 5 have been dished by Mr. Boyle.
So game on, and it wasn't. It was looking bleak at one point.
I think that was James's first dish, and I think Mark's dished all 5 as.
I marked this to 5 he's won. I think we've got a game finished there. Greg McMillan just beat Scott Anderson. Like I said earlier on, impressive stuff from Greg, beating another pro.
Like, getting back to the shot clock matter, Dylan, I do think it's a bit unfair in certain ways, but it's definitely better for you. And I think I definitely got a result anyway. Playing when I was playing Dunster, I think you'd rather play Dunster in a 30-second shot clock than you would playing him normally.
Oh, 100%.
Although it's not in a bad way towards Liam, but it's definitely easier playing him in a faster paced match.
Definitely, I don't think.
And I've got nothing against him.
No,
Liam
I
plays.
don't think
he's
you're saying anything
quality.
offensive, mate. To be honest, I think it's just the truth.
And I really like Liam as well, but it's hard to play against the slow play. To be honest, it's definitely draining. I honestly, props to him, because I don't know how he does it all day at tournaments, all weekend for that long, and keep his concentration. To be honest, it's
Just you really like Liam there?
Aye.
That's not what you said like 3 minutes ago. off mic.
That's Renee trying to start things. Yeah. I should have seen that coming.
This is probably the hardest break that he's had, Mark.
I think this is
hardest layout.
This is the worst layout of the match.
Aye,
so far.
definitely. But yeah, I mean, I've never seen him not go game for these situations, because they're always he will always see like a pot and kick or a development shot. What you doing here yourself, Gio?
No idea. Maybe potting this yellow to the.
He's went for the
kick
straight away.
Jesus. I like it, to be fair.
By the way, and he's left the plant.
But I think is he left the plant, jack up the queue, screw into the bad yellow
I think
off the bottom cushion.
I think that's a shot.
It's got to be, and it's a free shot. It's a free chance to kick it.
I think that's a shot.
If I was Mark Laird, I think I'd have just rolled that and then played the yellow to the bottom right and then try to kick this yellow out that's still on the right hand side cushion. Because I think that yellow he tried to kick out there was alright for a double because it doubled in the middle and the corner.
I think I'd have rolled it and then rolled this one over the bag.
You're boring.
He's went for it and he's too thin. He's hit the plant too thin.
The
He's
black's
killed
covered
that
the
yellow.
Oh, disaster.
He's still got another shot to kick this out here, but it's this yellow. He's now got another problem ball. Unless there is a gap. I mean, we're looking at it for overhead. There is a gap you can play for, but it's like the gap of a ball.
Yeah, it's tight. You don't fancy putting the weight there when the tables are this fast.
If he's going game here, I don't think this is the right shot.
Surely you've got to play the same shot he just played.
Yeah.
He's just tying that one up as well.
I think he's had a result there, to be honest. If that goes...
Boyle's going to roll this over the bag now, surely. The top left one over the bag, surely.
Yeah.
I bet he hates this as well.
I don't know why James, if he's going game there, he's not taking the one over the bottom left and just smashing into that and leaving that ball middle of the table.
White being cleaned by a referee for this match, Yvonne Ewan. He's going to hate rolling this over the bag. It's actually hard to hang bags in this.
I know.
That's why I was going to say.
It's why you just make sure you don't pot it.
I was going to say that there. I was going to say basically nearly hit this straight on, try and put it off two cushions and sit it right on top of the yellow. But I think he's hit it too much on the right hand side, not straight and on enough. I think safety should be banned anyway.
I mean, I would definitely say I'm more aggressive pool-wise now that I've started back playing a bit than I was. But I still don't mind a wee tactical battle.
Still negative.
Still don't mind a wee tactical battle. I think sometimes
you're still negative, mate.
I don't actually think sometimes it's playing to my strengths. Sometimes I think it's playing to other people's weaknesses, to be fair.
Do you think about stuff like that, do you?
Mm-hmm, I do. If I was playing you, I would just hang a bag. Right, on you go, G. We can go pot smash.
Cheers, mate. I'll just finish it.
Exactly.
Cheers.
Nah, it's all about percentages for me.
I know. I'm not the same, mate. I play safeties all the time. Especially when you're under pressure, you love a wee safety. Like, right, this finish isn't a tap-in, so I'll just hang this over the bag.
If you think there's a better chance of winning the frame, hanging the ball with the bag, and he's a less chance of him finishing it than you, you've got to play the percentage.
Sometimes the way I see it, I go, right, does he have more...
Oh, how have they missed?
Oh, God, how's that not a goal? Sometimes the way I think it is, let's see if maybe you break and it's an open table and the balls are kind of difficult, you can pot one and hang a bag, or you can go for a finish. Sometimes I kind of say to myself, I mean, does he have a better chance of finishing this than me? If I say aye, then I'm probably going to go for it.
Yeah. No,
If I say no, then I'm probably just going to let him go for it.
Yeah, percentages. The goalkeepers in this game are having a great game. Potential. We've got a potential penalty check here in additional time of the first half in the Czech game.
I'm not going to lie.
See, just look at that last shot there that Mark just played.
Need a goal here.
Gio, look at that last shot Mark played there. He's only like a ball and a half roll away from leaving that gap for his bad yellow. Aye.
Which would have been a disaster because James has got a good yellow to kick out the bad yellow.
Uh-huh. This is going to be a penalty.
That's a guaranteed penalty. The guy's going to miss it though.
Oh no.
It's a red card.
Oh, he's giving it.
Of course.
So Mark's now thinking here he needs to do everything. Because he needs to stop the rot here with James. Winning this frame. So he's tying it up as well. Who would you have favourite here? What ball set would you prefer here?
Reds.
I think red's favourite as well.
Definitely no.
I don't like that shot at
Definitely
all.
no. Just bring out Mark's red and leave my 2 yellows safe. That wasn't a good shot, James. To be fair, it could have been a lot worse. But yeah, I think you're going to be in a bit. I think you're going to be in a bit of trouble here because see if he kind of tries like Mark kind of plays the half kind of free ball plant to nudge the red over the bag. I think yeah.
I know what James is thinking there was, but
What's Mark doing? Oh, he's tried to tie that. Yeah, I think he has. To be fair, yeah, he has. He's tied that yellow up completely now because he's closed the gap over. So it's actually not a bad shot he's played. I did think he would try and kind of play the kind of half free ball plant with the ball that was behind that red that he hit. And you're kind of nudging the red closer to the
one of
bag.
your balls middle of the table. No, I'd have played the same.
If you're Mark now, surely you're just hitting this red out.
I thought you'd have
letting
played the
him
other
go.
ball there down and kind of took the bag.
If you're Mark now, are you hitting the red in the bottom cushion here? Swinging the white round just to open this red?
I don't know if I
Letting
want
him
to
go?
bring this. And then you've only got one ball to kick. I don't know, mate. I think I'm just trying to get this bag up here.
No,
but
but
it's
then-
hard the way he's got these balls set out. That was dangerous. But I know what his
That
plan
yellow's in
is.
play.
He's
That
set up
yellow's
a
in-
wee nest there.
But that yellow's in play now. Is it not?
Looking at the overhead.
Penalty. Goal.
1-0 Georgia. Obviously, because I've bet check. Oh, he's a wee bit. I think he's trying to double over the corner there,
It's
which would have been a decent shot.
actually not a bad shot, to be honest.
He definitely had to get a ball up the table. That's for sure.
The reason I say it's not a bad shot, because see if Mark hangs this over the bag, do you think he can hit the yellow and the black away from there in one shot? Do you think he can
And just smash everything out and then just say
basically,
you've got a ball to kick.
Can he hit the yellow, like just miss the red that's closest to on and off the top cushion, kind of round the back of them, and the white will naturally hit the black out?
I don't think he can go round the back. I think he'd have to just kind of a play.
Hit it hard and
Yeah,
hope it
hit
hits
it
one of
hard.
them and comes
Yeah,
out.
and just come out. And then you're just basically putting the onus on Mark.
Because if he gets these two out, he's massive favourite unless
Is he
Mark
going?
gets
I think he's looking at going game here.
unless Mark gets a massive, a really bad snooker.
He's looking at going game here. He must think this yellow goes up there.
Oh, he's an
that's-
off. He's an off now.
He's an off.
Yeah. Oh, nearly stayed out.
I don't know if I like the way he played that. Like, I'd just to try to hit that as thin as I could.
Right, Rooney, I think I know what you would do here. You're going to pot his yellow at the top of the table and snooker him, aren't you? Or are you going
If I
to
can
you
pot-
going to maybe play the plant like yellow onto yellow?
I'm definitely.
And then snooker them?
No, I'm going to try and pot that yellow. Aye.
Aye, I thought that. I'd bring that I do it and try and finish it because
No.
the two reds look like a plant.
Aye, I'm trying to pot this yellow.
Aye, he's trying to do the same.
1,000,000%.
Oh, we're nearly doing that.
No, I'm not. I think I'd be looking at
My
playing the plant.
my shaky hands, man.
Yeah.
Right. Aye. I know you're hitting the red in the top cushion and fin and sticking them right up
I'd
and
go-
behind the reds.
No, I'd go in behind the bag. I'd go in behind the corner here.
Right. Okay.
He's obviously going a different. I think it's easier to go behind the corner bag.
I'd have went game.
With side.
I'd have went game. I'd have brought the red out in the bottom cushion and then potted the red that's basically over the top left bag and smashed into them. He's
He's played a double
He's played a
kiss.
double kiss. He's
I
not
think-
actually played it really. He's not
Nah,
played it well.
I thought it was easier going behind the red over the bag with a bit of side.
Well, to be fair, it has because James can come off the left cushion here and hit the yellow and the right cushion, or he can come off the top cushion or a slight swerve and pot the hanger. But that's just not what you want to do because that hanger's like his only good ball.
I think you want to be hitting the.
But I suppose is this a kind of two-way? Because if it slides too much and hits the cushion just below the yellow, you'll hit the other yellow. Like this.
He's missed both.
He's missed both. That's kind of like the only place he could have hit to miss both there.
Oh, still not going game.
No, he's just potting his yellow and playing an snooker. Why?
Because see, the thing is, Gio, right? That the only way you can lose a frame
Aye,
here is
if you
going
go for
game
it
and
and
miss.
miss. Aye, going game and miss. I know, but
And I know you want to go for it, right? And it's positive, right? But I think Mark's 100% right here, and he's going to get him welded.
until James
And the black,
smashes this
and the
one of them
black,
goes
the black
in
is
and-
going to be covered now as well.
To be
For
fair,
extra
it's-
security.
To be fair, you can't lose for there, can you? You're definitely right. The only way you can lose the frame is going game and missing, but I'm still going game anyway. I think I'd have went game with these two shots the last time, to be honest. Actually, I forget it's kind of. I'm forgetting it's 5-5 as well. You know, this is a. It's not like Mark's still up 5-2. It is 5-0 now. He's lost the last 3 frames, so he does have to make sure of this frame. Another snooker from Mr. Boyle. Slightly easier hit this time. I think the one cushion, top cushion, just missed the two reds he's closest to. Hit the yellow and the closest to the bottom right. Well, the one furthest right of the table. Can he play that shot? I'm not too sure. I think he can. Yeah, that's what he's playing. It looks like he's aiming too far right here for me. This is going to slide and miss it. Yep. He was aiming too far right for me there. To be fair, I don't think it would make much difference because I think he's a. I don't think it matters what he done here unless he managed to flick a finish from where he was there. Is he bringing him out now? Yeah, he's bringing him out now. Oh, it's fine. So these are good for 6-5 here. Personally, I think I would get rid of the free balls at the top of the table, even though they're closest to the black. Yeah, we're playing top right, top left, bottom right, bottom left, last ball for me. I don't think it really matters what order you take them in, as long as you don't leave the one behind the black to your last ball. Personally, I would go bottom right. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Leave an angle just to stun up the table on and off the left-hand side cushion. Wee bit of right-hand side just to let it come up the table nicely for the black. That'll be 6-5 to Mr. Boyle. The first frame, James has been at the table and not won the frame, which you can argue is actually pretty harsh.
Sorry for leaving you hanging there, Gio.
You're alright, mate.
Just munched a brownie in about a minute. I've got to say, I'm proud of Mark Ware. That's one of the first times I've seen him play a frame like that. I'm proud. I'm going to let him off with that dodgy shot we saw earlier.
I feel even worse about him now.
We still need to ask him about that shot. We can't forget that.
The yellow into the black. Oh, unbelievable. Never seen anything like it. You'd mentally think he carried me to the world doubles, innit? Playing shots like that.
No, he's don't know what's going on here.
I don't know if my big pal Gary McLaughlin won. Big Dom. Did Big Dom win? Big Dom lost. I came up 4 hours early today to bring that guy, and he just get beat. It was pointless.
Frame number 12, James wishes to break, trailing 6 frames to 5.
Back underway. Frame 12. James Wishart gets a ball off his break, so he's starting to get back. Well, he's starting to get visits to the table first. Also, match started on our second stream table as Stephen Harrison Jr. against Clint Jansen. James has been a bit unlucky here with the break. He has to play a good yellow here, but you do fancy yourself if you get this yellow. It was the biggest shot. It was kind of, you'd think it was the frame winner, to be honest.
That last frame was a big frame as well, because Mark had to stop the rock for James a bit.
Yeah, he did.
'Cause I think that's why he did make sure the way he did.
That's what I was saying. I was saying it's not 5-2 anymore, it's 5-all, so he does have to make sure of this frame.
I don't think he's going to be putting a ball over the bag here though, Gio.
No, I'd be taking the yellow to the top left here though, I'm not going to lie. I'd
Just
be
get it out
I'd
the
be getting
road.
that out of the
Yeah.
way, straight away.
Because you can bring the white back anywhere and you've got a choice of a couple of balls.
Yeah, just bring it down the table and you should be fine. Also, when you play I think also looking at the overhead, when you play the yellow to the bottom left that he's kind of straight on just now, it opens up the yellow bottom of the two that are closest to each other to the left middle, or they can go the opposite way. So he's went bottom right, playing this right middle, which playing that bottom right opens this bottom yellow up to the bottom right as well. So he's kind of went the opposite way.
I'm actually surprised he didn't spin the white right out there at the middle table for the ball in the corner. Because I don't know if I think he's still alright though. I think he's straight enough just to play for one of the yellows, but
I'm still thinking I played the yellow to the top left last.
I think he's leaving
first,
it. I think he's going to leave it to last
for the
because you can
for the
see
black
for
in
the
middle.
overhead. You can see for the overhead as actually you can just leave that for the middle.
You can just basically screw. Well, just kind of land
A
anywhere.
couple inches.
You just back the way, or even if you're kind of straight, it's just stun out. But I still think I'd have played it first. I think something's maybe something going on with the clock. Oh. You've seen Mark look up talk to Yvonne a couple of times there, the referee.
I've not heard any beeps from here. We can't hear it.
No, we can't hear it. Mate.
But earlier on when I was watching a match, I heard the beeps.
Yeah, there's definitely beeps. We can hear Yvonne talking, stating the score and the frame at the start of the frame, but I can't actually hear the beeps. Or maybe these two are just playing that fast.
Yeah.
So he's playing the one at the top left now.
It didn't look as if he was going to go that way, did it? I was quite surprised there.
I think he was maybe just that straight that he had no choice there.
I had no choice.
But the only other thing he could do was play the double.
Play the double. See, when he first played it, that's the thing I looked at. You just need to come out for the choice of two here.
I'd be stirring it harder for the pawn in the bottom right. That's a great shot.
He's played it really well.
That's tremendous.
Yeah, he's played that brilliant there.
That's tremendous. If you had ball in hand, it would be.
No, it'd be roughly there.
A bit there, aye.
And he's not going to mess about and play for the black in the middle or anything like that.
No.
Like we spoke about earlier.
Just a wee kind of soft stunning in here. Be straight on the yellow and stun it in straight black up the top.
Just a wee tiny bit.
A wee bit angled, the kind of wrong side.
I don't know if he's got enough to even off the top cushion though. The side cushions, I think he's just going to maybe just
kind of just dink this in. You're still not playing for it in the middle.
He is coming off. Oh, he's played it on his side.
He's played for it in the middle, I believe.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think he has. I think he thought he was straighter than what he was.
He's
just trying to bring the white off. I definitely think he did play for it in the corner.
If he just plays it plain ball, he comes straight back across the table.
He's actually stunned it there.
He's stunned it. He's kind of got a stunned run.
Yeah, I don't think he actually played to stun it.
Gio, have you ever been coached or just natural? I was terrible when I was younger, man. It was so bad. Yeah, I was coached, mate. And a lot of hard work.
Good shot, Mark. 7-5.
I was coached at snooker at first, actually. And then I got into the pool and I quite liked it. And I never got really coached at the pool, but I had two guys that I would practice with basically all the time. And I would just kind of learn off of them and just keep getting battered off them every day. Used to get beat 15-0 about every day of the week.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Every day of the week off the both of them.
I think that's what it stopped, especially you don't, like these days there's too many grassroots things and category things. I used to have played Max's tour when I was like 16, 15, 16, and you was like 30 quid ahead. It was only first to four. It's 6 straight knockout and it's an open draw, and that was it.
I don't obviously it's good for the academies and that, and the young players coming through and stuff. But I just don't think the academies and that are going to make you that, or are going to help your game on. To be honest,
I think it's good for like really young ones just to help
just
to
get
learn
into
the
the game.
basics.
To learn the basics. To learn the basics to get into the game. But when we were kind of coming through at kind of 14, 15, that everyone still played in like the academies and that. I just kind of felt like you just need to be playing against just top players every day or every week as much as you can, rather than playing against, because it's as if you're kind of still playing with people at the same level as you, and it's as if both of you are just kind of at a standstill.
Like see everyone in the academies, they should all be in IEMs.
100%.
Because you're going to. I mean, it's literally a $5 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
You're guaranteed a match against somebody that's more experienced than you, and you'll learn off it regardless.
100%. You've got to take your defeats.
Yeah.
You've just got to take your defeats and learn. You'll get closer and closer and closer. What's your highest break at snooker, pal? 113 or something. I've had a 145 in a lineup, but it doesn't count. No, a 144 in the lineup.
This is looking ominous here. I'm not going to lie. I think Mark's just going to join these dots up here. 8-5 and move on.
Aye, looks like it.
I don't think James has played terribly here. I think he played pretty well. That was just that one frame. I think he played a couple of wrong decisions at 5 each.
He's not had many chances, has he?
Nah, at 5 each, it was just a couple of wrong shots for me. That kind of sell the jerseys in a way. And Mark just kind of showed a lot of experience.
I suppose we did say, even faking early on in the frame, Mark's ball sets were favourite to win that frame, so.
But I just think he made it a little bit too easy for him.
He did make it a bit easy, but no, I think it's. I think he's played fine, to be honest. He's not had a great amount of chances, and he's especially at the start, he was just picking up the scraps. He just couldn't get in, and then he started getting in, and he was taking out the finishes. He got to 5-0, and I think the game's he's just. Then again, the only time he came to the table from 5-0, I think, was the kind of scrappy frame, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. I thought Mark was just a wee bit off there.
He's played that quite well.
He's played it well, and he's fine. He's fine here just to come off the top cushion and land on the red. It's just going to be a black in the middle.
Rooney, are you kind of playing this middle of the white, just rolling it on top of the white, or are you dragging it?
I'm playing it with top probably.
I drag them just like he has.
I didn't.
No, with side though. Oh.
See, I couldn't see the angle right that he had, so he must have felt as if it was easier to check it. Didn't really want to bring the yellows into the equation.
Maybe.
So, like I said, I could see the angle.
Yeah, because he has had it thin as well, so it might have been.
So it's thrown a bit. So if that was the angle, I would probably do the way Mark did there.
I'm always kind of dragging the shots, and I never like just kind of rolling a ball with top, just unless it's like.
Unless I have to.
Aye, unless it's just like unmissable, and it's just the white doesn't really need to be anywhere really. You're just kind of potting the ball, but.
Well, James is free rolling here. For me, I mean, if I'm James now, I'm thinking, right, well, this is a shot that I should never have had. I'm surprised at this. I'm surprised at that shot.
Yeah, that's just pot the one in the middle.
Yeah, pot the ball in the middle. Or see if you are going to. I don't know if he's played the pot there or he played that safety.
I actually think he's. I don't know.
The way he's played
it's in between both, isn't it?
He's actually tried to. I mean, that's just such a hard shot. The way he's tried to play that there, potting that ball.
That was a.
I'm definitely potting the one in the middle there and going game.
Yeah, you just pot the one in the middle and you go game. We'll just give him good words and then.
I know.
Aye, that was a bad one for me.
I think up to 5 each. I think he played good. No, he played good. He did all he could do really.
Yeah, just a cut after that. Like you say, a couple of slack safeties and then that shot there. Even Mark just leaving himself on the top cushion here.
Aye. I mean, I don't love them. I don't love them to win a match, but
just cue this one in.
I don't love them.
Just leaving the top cushion. Pot a good one to go in the next round. We played Mark Boyle.
Well done, Mark. Hard lines, James.
You never done a great deal wrong there.
5 each. He'd beat a lot of guys. Mark's obviously, I think he's had six dishes. Six
yeah,
dishes,
it must
aye.
be something like that.
Six
aye.
dishes he had.
It's weird because watching the match, I didn't feel that it was that
I mean, he'll probably come off
top
and say,
standard at 6 dishes.
aye,
you know what I
he'll
mean?
probably come off and say, oh,
Aye.
he didn't play that, he didn't play that great. I know.
It kind of feels like that though.
I know because a lot of them were kind of I did have a few roll-ins.
It didn't feel like that, but I will play Mark.
I don't know if I think I mean,
I'm going to ask him about that shot now.
aye. So I'm taking a breather just now, and I'll come back for the. What's the next match again? What did we say it was? Stephen Ellis. Oh yeah, Robert Stephen.
Yeah, I can't join you for that because I'm on.
You're playing.
Aye, so I'm away.
I wish you were on the stream. I could commentate and you next on it. Because you would know what I'd be saying.
Oh, I know. I'd be thinking about it. I'd be on my phone watching it.
Right, mate. Good luck in your
Cheers,
game.
Vinny. Cheers, mate.
Next match is Team 6, Ryan Murray versus Gareth Hibbett. Next match, Team 3, Stephen Walker, Craig Martin. Next match, Team 9, Preston McGuinness, Mark Farnsworth. in 5, Richard Schofield versus Grant Finnegan.
Rewind selector. 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 Rewind selector.
Shot clock, I take it, John. Yes.
Hello again, everyone. It's David Rooney back here. I'm now joined with Johnny McDermott. He just won his match. Was it 8-3? So I welcome Johnny. Wee breather for your next match. Who you got next?
I have either Clint Jansen or Stephen Allison.
Stephen Allison. That's on the second table as well, which you can see over there. So Robert Stephen, local pro, against Stephen Ellis. I've not seen much of Stephen Ellis. Do you know much about him?
I don't know him personally, but he's very good. I've watched him a few times, and every time I've seen him, he's been very good. Yeah.
Well, should be in for a good game then.
I'm actually not sure if he's a professional or an amateur. Someone can maybe let me know.
Right, Stephen Ellis, pro or amateur? Someone let us know.
He's definitely pro standard. I'm just not sure if he is a
I
pro.
think, does he play for the Wales A team?
Well, he didn't. Brad there. He didn't know, but.
So, excuse me. It looks to go 1-0 up anyway. Robert's obviously a local favourite in here, in McGoldricks. Seen it earlier on. Football as well for anyone that's got the bets on. Get your bets in. One each. Any bets on, Johnny?
No, not today, no.
So, referee for this game, Mr. John Reid. Main man in Scotland. There's someone, Dale Lawrence, he's a pro.
He's a pro.
He is a pro.
I did think that. What's your score predictions for this one then, David? I'm going to go 8-7, Robert Stephen.
Well, mate, like I said, I've never watched Stephen Ellis and I know how good Robert is in here. So if I had to pick a winner, I would say Robert. Score-wise, going to the first frame, I mean, the guy looked good there clearing up. I think it's just going to be one of the games that kind of the break could be a big factor. The last game we watched there with Mark Boyle and young James Wishart. And there was James Wishart didn't get a first chance of going for a finish until like the 8th or 9th frame.
Yeah,
something like that. The breaks.
And off there, straight and off, so a bit unforgivable there. So easy to do that though, isn't it, when you're breaking in the middle? Just slightly off when you're straight in.
How are you breaking just now? Are you breaking for the side or top?
Breaking from the side, but kind of changing it a bit because it's going through spells where it's working, and when it's working, I feel like I can beat MD. It's just balls are all opening up, and then next thing I can't get a ball for 3 frames. So kind of on a wee crossroads when I break just now.
Well, James, he started off in the last match there. He was breaking for the side the first 2 or 3, and then he switched, and it seemed to work better for in the middle. I mean, I think it's something that you've got to be practicing.
Yeah.
You can't just say I'm going to break for the side today if you've never done it before.
No, you need to be hitting them good.
I'm sure,
That's
just
it,
like at the
Roberts,
overhead there, all that red goes in the middle as well. So, like they say, Robert's on the table more than the cloth, so you've got to fancy him here.
He's a good practicer as well. I've played him quite a few times recently, and he plays practice like he's playing a match.
Playing a match, that's good. That's what you need in your practicing, isn't it? Hi Eddie, how you doing, mate? He finished 3rd or 4th in amateur last year.
I think that's why I was getting confused, because I'm sure I'd seen him in the amateur events.
I'm assuming that's... I can't remember his name. I'm assuming that's Robert's missus on the chat.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I hope so. I hope so. Hold on. My mum's phoning me. Hold on. Mum just invited me to a Sunday roast tomorrow.
I thought you were telling you had to go up the road.
Oh, those days are long gone. I wish I was that age again, to be fair. So he hasn't played in a pro event this year. Going to China for football. Oh, fair dues, Eddie.
Would you ever do that, Rooney? Over to China?
To play that Chinese 8 ball?
Looks good, doesn't it? The setup looks amazing.
I struggle to play this game. No, it does look. It's his auntie. Hi, Auntie Vivian. Fair enough. No, like the guys, you need to be practicing and stuff like that to be over there to play them. But the setup does look unreal. That World Championships look great.
A table in Scotland, is there? There will be somewhere, but
there is one. I can't remember who's got it.
there used to be one in the Davis Club in there. I don't think it lasted long.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, like, because I know, like say Jack Whelan and that, they've all got their own tables. Because it's not as if you can just walk into a pool hall and get a hit on a table. But I do love the discipline and I love watching it because it's just like a mixture of everything.
Yeah.
But a couple of the boys over there make it look so easy.
I've noticed a lot of them have a break that they almost guarantee a ball.
Guarantee a ball. It's like the 9 ball now though. Like, so, and I played that 9 ball event a couple of weeks ago. And he said you have to break from the box.
Yeah, the break box.
So I just spoke to somebody. I said, right, so what's the break? I said, because I'm seeing guys make this ball, make the 1 ball in the middle all the time. And you basically this guy showed me how to do it. And after like 2 attempts, I was nailing it.
What is it, like a half ball on the 1 ball?
It's and the white's only like kind of a, it's, if you imagine, it's like halfway between the middle of the box and the side of the box.
Right.
And you're basically hitting what he said to me to do is actually aim to hit the back ball, full ball. So don't even look at the front ball. You're actually and aim it that way.
Invisible.
As if that's an eye. And honestly, it's working because you see all the top pros are getting a ball every time.
Yeah.
It's the same ball, but I just think
it's quite boring, isn't it, when they're both creaming the break and just clearing up every time.
I know. Do you not think it's weird though, right? You can nail that same ball, right, at the same pace in the same bag every time, but the layout of the balls are never the same.
Yeah.
Never ever the same.
I think that would just fry my brain playing nine ball because you can break so well and the two can be stuck to the top rail and you can be snookered every time you come to the table.
I don't know if that red passes here for Robert. Is he playing the plan here?
I don't know what he's playing, to be honest. I actually can't tell here.
I think he's actually having to play the plan.
Oh, yeah, he's playing the plan.
He's tried to plan.
That was
tough.
tough.
Didn't go. That wasn't easy.
He's actually had a good run there.
No, it's not the worst.
This is definitely not easy for Stephen.
I don't know if Stevens get kind of a shot to nothing, if you like, and just play the long straight one
through.
and just run it right through.
He's a good Hughes, so
if you leave that white over the corner bag, you're not leaving much.
Yeah.
At all.
Hampered though, it's actually difficult even to get the white.
I wouldn't fancy it myself. Hampered. Ryan Davey. Rooney, is it true your dream celebrity pool match would be against Sam Smith?
You sure it's not Kylie Minogue?
It definitely wouldn't be a pool match with Sam Smith. Think of another sport, Ryan, and that would be a dream. I'll let you all work that out.
He did play your shot, but it was tough.
Did they try? I didn't see it. I was reading that comment.
Yeah, he played the pot and the good white, I think, but he got close to both of them. But certainly wasn't easy. It's looking like 2-1 Robert.
Nah, these situations you just can't expect Robert to miss.
And he's perfect.
And like we said, he's on the table more than the court. Maybe not as much as you, to be fair, but Johnny.
No, I'm having a wee break now. Didn't pick up my key at all this week, but it's done me some favours.
It does help. See if you're playing all the time, see taking a wee break and get yourself a wee bit of the bug back, it will help.
Yeah, I think you need to put time in at this game though. It's too difficult to beat the top players if you're not playing.
Nah, you need to be sharp.
You just feel good at the table. When you get chances, you tend to get them when you're practicing.
2-1 Robert.
Is that us back on service, as they say?
Aye.
Whose break is this, you know?
Like we said, Robert was a wee bit lucky there with the way he's played the plant and left absolutely nothing. Barring a hampered shot to nothing.
Still our scores in the doors. We've got Martin Keenan 7, Liam McPherson 5, Stephen Allison Jr. 1, Clinty Hansen 4, and the rest of the matches are just started or just starting really.
Yeah, I see Mark Farnsworth. I actually thought he would have maybe been on the TV table, or one of them.
Yeah.
Gareth and Brian Murray. For people who don't know Brian Murray, plays in Scotland. Really good player.
Is he in one of the seniors of the Masters teams? Or?
No, I think. Do you know what? Actually, I think I might have seen his name for the next event, but I don't think he's
Right.
ever played before.
Good player.
He's a good player. Capable of beating a lot of people.
There isn't many bad players here, though, is there?
No, not that I've seen. There is one. He recently commented on the chat there. That's probably the only one I've seen.
He's not brilliant, is he, that boy? Yep, back on serve. Stephen to break. If you hope when he does to go straight and off again.
Sorry, I was just watching the football there. Can't leave checks. I got a shot at goal there.
Who's your pick for the football?
Oh, to win it outright.
To win it outright.
Before it, I said, and I've bet Portugal. I just think their squad's unreal. I think the depth's unreal. But based on the matches so far, I actually think the Germans.
Do you?
I do think the Germans are going to win
like
it.
Spain.
Spain.
I think so.
For me, after watching them, they create a lot of chances, but they don't score. As much that last game against Italy, they could have had that
They
game
could,
buried
yeah.
at half time. But no, still plenty of time to go. Do you think
He's been
Roberts tried to
unlucky,
nudge that yellow there?
He definitely has, but I think it goes off the red, doesn't it? I'm sure it will. Anyway.
So he seems to be getting the wee bits of fortune
Yeah.
so far.
Yep. So these are all there though.
I don't know if I'd
I
have
don't know where the
played it.
black goes right enough. I don't think the black goes anywhere, does it? Or does it go into the bottom right as we look?
No, I'm just looking at overhead. I don't think it does, but I think that the bottom ball is going to be kind of a pot and nudge.
Yeah, but you need to be right on it though.
Aye.
You need to be perfect on it. Yeah, that's the way he's going to go.
So he's just going to, he's going to be relying on a little bit of luck, I suppose.
And he's
when
wrong side on this, isn't
you leave it till last. He might have to take the one at the red now.
he? Yeah, but do you think he'll win to the red and black
could.
now? I don't think that's the right shot, is it? Kind of relying on a bit of luck there, aren't you? I think that's what he's playing now.
No, he's just going to go with his original plan. It's just hard. I just think I see if I had the angle there to do that, I might have done it because you're not guaranteed to have the angle
No, especially now.
off
the
this
white's having to
now.
move.
Unless we are seeing it black. I don't think the black goes.
Oh,
He's
that's
definitely,
perfect.
yeah, he's played it well. Great shot.
And
Just need to
almost
be
feel
careful
that
here.
You can't fail to go in the black. As long as you
If you're at half ball, you can knock it to the cushion though.
Ball, I think you're okay, yeah.
You still want to knock the black towards the side cushion off the red. Oh, he's
Yeah,
flicked
there
it.
we go.
Oh, how well has he played that?
Yeah.
Wow. Great shot.
Was
Because
that,
if it hits it more full, the black was going to hit off red
Yeah.
onto the side cushion.
was that a dry break?
Um,
I think it was.
yeah.
There's Jerry saying Spain or Germany.
Spain or Germany, Portugal manager not good enough. Well, I'm glad the manager's not playing. I think the worst games I've seen have been the England games, and I'm sorry to any English watching this, but I can't believe that manager's not been sacked long before now.
I know you're a bit of a Ronaldo fanboy, so is this Ronaldo's last event?
I don't think it's his last event. I think it's his last Euros.
Last
I think
Euros, is
he's
it?
still aiming for the World Cup, and he's definitely still capable.
Yeah.
I think anyway. I can say biased. I'm a Ronaldo fan. But you look at Kante. France never had Kante at that last World Cup, right? And I reckon if he was there, they would have won it.
Rolls Royce of football.
Oh, unbelievable!
Anyway, back to the pool. I've noticed Robert's changed his break.
See, he's going round the middle now.
Yeah, he's always been a cup breaker, Robert, but just didn't really open them, did they? There's nothing threatened the pockets.
One's just came down there to maybe be a saviour. That's the only problem.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do now, doesn't he? What do you think, yellows? There's got to be yellows, isn't it?
I mean, if he was on a red, I would draw a red.
I think the Reds are better because you've got a better
Easy to kick
ball
it
to
out.
dislodge your bad ball, yeah.
Just looking at the overhead, I mean, he can cut one of the reds into the middle. He can take one long, or he can put a plant in the middle. That's the only options he's got.
Or he just slams
He's
this
going
in
long.
in line.
He's going long, and if he gets it, he's on the pot and kick straight away. He's not at it yet.
No, but he hasn't really been in with anything easy, has he?
No, his last couple of visits have been
He's had that.
hard ones, to be fair.
He's had a long ball, similar shot, but hampered. He's not had much.
And see, the thing is with momentum and stuff like that, is when you're losing, it just keeps happening. You
Yeah.
always get, it's just always hard visits.
The balls don't seem to forgive you, do they?
But Roberts want to try and get on this one at to kick.
I think he'll leave
Basically,
it next
ASAP.
shot, I think. Yeah, it's, maybe not.
But he's fine though. He can just play for the other red and play for the kick if he can't do it straight from
Do you
this.
think so, though? Because if you play it off that one, the only ball you can land on is
Is
when
that
you
one?
kick out.
I know.
If you can play it now, you think you're guaranteed a shot.
I think he needs to come off the side cushion here
Yeah.
with a bit of side and just smash into the yellow like that.
Oh, great shot.
That's a good shot.
It's actually been quite unlucky. He has the plan, but
It's not easy.
I think it's quite thin. So the white ball's MD's guess here.
He might actually come off the side cushion here.
Yeah.
2 cushions and just pot the red.
Yeah, it's definitely an option.
I just don't know if the plan is.
Yeah, but looking at the overhead, I don't think the plan's a given,
No.
is it?
I think it could be side cushion, bottom cushion, pot red. Guaranteed to be on an all red after it as well if you make it.
It's a big frame as well with Stephen having the first visit, even though it wasn't easy. Yeah, he's played your shot very well, but it looks really, really straight on this. Still some work to be done here.
Yeah, looking at the overhead, I think he just has to screw it straight back
Yeah, take his medicine.
and
here.
give himself a shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Is he on the one beside the black just now?
I don't know if it goes. It's tight in the corner. I'm looking at the overhead just now. It's tight.
Oh, he is.
Now he must be just on it. That's a result for Robert.
Oh,
No, he wasn't on it.
That looks like he
It
was.
looks like he was
cooing
cooing that. From here, it did look like that. From this angle. Again, look at where he's left him hampered again.
I don't see any problems here for Steve. No, it's just
I just
One
think
wee
that's a
hard-tricky
horrible
shot.
shot. I hate these shots. If you're playing all the time, they're not as hard. I think with what I've heard, he should be making it. But I cue this in and it should be
yeah.
3-2. But look, it's actually welded to that. He's left the red.
Yeah, he's left it. Yeah.
He's left a gap.
And I think when he pots the red, he's gone into the yellow, closer to the side cushion here. So he's going to have a shot, I think.
That's a great shot by Robert Least.
I actually thought he was going to play it to the other pocket.
So did I, but I mean, he's played the pot so well and he's got the flick, and those are the sort of flicks you get when you're 3-1 ahead and the person, your opponent's just not getting any form.
Yeah, he's had a bit, Robert, so far. He's playing very well just now, Robert.
Yep, 4-1 Robert.
Just recently beaten the final of the Salt Tire Tour from Chris Totten.
Oh yeah, I watched that actually.
Totten's break was frightening, did you see it? He was breaking from, I think if I remember right, just off the centre, but he was playing the break with topspin. So usually you'd lose a lot of power with the topspin, but he was hitting them so well. He was just coming out every single time really.
I think as well, after recently just qualifying for the snooker tour, you're buzzing. You're just
flying, isn't he?
Yep.
Free rolling, as they say.
Free rolling, yeah. I said to someone earlier on, I think this game's going to be a draw. The football I'm talking about.
I was going to say it's first to 8. You can't have a draw here.
Score Clint
6-2.
6-2 Clint. Brian Murray 2-1 up against Gareth Hibbett. Grant Finnegan 1-0 up, also known as Wingnut.
Haymaker. Yeah, his cues are brilliant, to be fair.
Right, Stephen makes a ball. Nothing. It's again. It's not a straightforward
No.
layout. He's got one ball to kick.
They're not gimmies, but it's definitely a chance, isn't it? I just think it's with the Reds here. It's hard to get it out early.
It's hard to actually. It's not so hard to like hit into it. Right? But it's actually hard to get it out.
Yeah, because there's loads of traffic there. And you have to pot at least this ball first, so you're taking the ball off the table first. Now he's going to be 2 maybe.
He's going to have to. He's taking it now. He's played it. He's actually perfect. He's better playing it thin into the bag, doing it this way. Oh,
Does it go?
I don't think so. Look at the overhead. No, it doesn't go.
No, I don't think so. He's nothing so far, has he?
No. And it's just, and now it's in your head as well because you just know nothing's going against nothing for you.
I get that he's played for luck there, but he deserved a bit, I think. Playing the double.
Another result there just came in. Little Martin Keenan just won his match against Liam McPherson. That's 3 good wins for Martin. Anyone doesn't know him. Plays in Scotland. Beat Anton yesterday as well, who's another local favourite in here.
I know, good timing for him. He's just put a post up looking for a money match and starts beating top player after top player.
Yeah,
Clever.
It's not ideal. So Stephen's just going to be thinking to himself now, like, nothing's going for me.
And he played the recovery shot very well, the double, and again, just no reward.
He needs a momentum swing, big time. It's like you need something kind of you want Robert to have a wee bit of bad luck just now.
A Robert drive right next or something. You always feel in these matches though, it always changes.
Alright, good shot, Robert. Everything's just landing. Just
It's one of the ones you're getting the run, you're playing good pool. The things just never seem like they're going to come out bad.
no, and then but Robert will have it in his head as well. That I'm just going to stick this right over middle bag.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll into the middle, opposite middle. Then it's just a screw back a few inches for the black.
What price would you get in the miss here?
Oh, your bookies are not giving you odds.
1 to a million?
The bookies are not giving you odds here. I mean, I have seen stranger things happen. That's why I don't ever consider for him.
A wee bounce it maybe?
Aye, something like that, or just like a miscue.
So what about, we've spoke about the football, Rooney. What about the pool? Who's your prediction for the winner this weekend?
Do you know, I've not had a proper look at the field, but I know roughly who's in it. I always think Boyle's hard to beat.
Yeah, it's hard to look by Boyle, isn't it? But
I always think, looking just now, I'm seeing Farnsworth, Hibbett. I mean, Hibbett's unreal as well. I always think he goes under the radar at tournaments.
it's hard to say that when he's the current world champion, but I do get what you mean.
You know what I mean? Nobody ever mentions him really going up. Big Marshy, he's out already.
Yeah, David Riggins beating him earlier. Good result for Davey.
So it wouldn't surprise me if the winner came for either Boyle or Farnsworth.
There's just that many good players.
Clint as well.
You're playing on good tables,
Yeah.
brand new balls. What about the chat? Who do we think is the winner this weekend?
Yeah, who we supporting? I think we know who Vivian supports.
Robert back to the cup break and he's got the last ball rolling. Stephen
It's
will
weird
just-
how you just chop and change with that.
Stephen will just feel cursed in his seat just now.
I know.
Nothing's going right at all.
There's nothing worse. Sometimes during these matches, you just like, I just can't wait till this is over.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're trying your best. You want to hang in, but he is looking for a big momentum shift here.
Yeah. And these are almost gone already. If he gets good after this shot,
He's called for an extension.
I think this is the only shot he's got, isn't it? Just make sure.
Yeah, I think he just knows. He wants to make sure they take his time over it. Oh.
I was hoping I hadn't jigged him there and I was going to miss that, but no, he's looking good now.
He just taking the one in the middle just now. Can he just drop that? I don't know if he can just
I think
drop.
if you can, but I don't think you can.
Nah, he has to go upstairs and he'll just leave other red there.
Yeah.
No, there's no issues here at all.
No,
you could
definitely
go.
not.
He could go anyway.
Probably go bottom, middle, bottom left.
Just
last
take the
ball
one
besides
that-
the black. All this way, yeah, it's just the same, isn't it?
The only one that's limited is the one at the black spot.
Yeah.
But I'd have been trying to go on that there. So he's just a wee bit out there. He's not
Slightly.
perfect, but he has to take it and maybe screw back for one in the middle. But he's going to have to move the white about again. He screwed it off. He's trying to get back across there. He's maybe just okay, but now he's
Just needs to be
flirting.
careful here, doesn't he?
Yeah, a couple of shots there. I think he's just a wee bit lackadaisical in terms of being perfect position. Do you know what I mean? He's moving the white around a lot when he didn't really have to, but I mean, he's still got two straight pots here to win the frame.
He's such a good cue.
He's not bothered about leaving.
Professional snooker player, so he's not going to miss many balls.
He's not bothered about leaving long pots or anything like that. He's got the snooker background, and no, it's easy for them. 6-1, and this is going pretty fast. And I don't know, it was when Stephen was on the shot a couple of frames ago, when Roberts left the ball bridging again.
Yeah.
It was like he went over to play it and then just said, "Nah, stuff this," and then didn't really look properly where he wanted to leave the white when he was playing the safety.
No, he didn't.
And he just downplayed the shot and then left a gap.
Just the frustration, isn't it?
It was frustration, but I think that's something you've just got to have a bit more composure. Because if he gets a snooker there and Robert doesn't finish it, that could have been a turning point.
Yeah, it could be. It really needs to change now, doesn't it? First to 8.
I think it's never. You want to keep your opponent off the hill as long as possible anyway, that's for sure.
Quinty Hansen at the table with a good chance to win 8-2 against Stephen Allison Jr.
Oh, Chekhov nearly stole at the end there. Oh, wow. Oh, Georgia have just missed a sitter to win the game against Czech Republic in the last kick of the ball by the looks of it, 95th minute. Wow, what a chance after Czech pressing and pressing.
He needs to hit the target there, doesn't he?
Oh, big time. Anyway,
Try again for Stephen.
dry.
And they hit them well.
Look at I can see where the balls have landed at the top of the table.
Hit them very well. Quinty Hansen 8, Stephen Allison Jr. 2.
Yeah, it looks.
Next match on table 2, Kevin Ray versus Gio Edgar.
Young Gio on the second table. That's good. I can get tore into him now because we were on the booth together in the last game. He said he goes forever, so as soon as he plays a safety, I'm going to get into him.
He definitely is attacking, yeah. But I think in this day and age you have to be attacking.
No, of course, and I even said that. Like, I'd probably say I'm more attacking.
I'm the same.
I don't play as much now, but when I do play, than I was years ago. But there are times though I will have to play the percentage shot
I think that was just because back in the day you had to play. Certain shots were too hard to play, weren't they?
because the tables were tighter, I think, as well.
Balls were all old and cloths worn.
Aye, plus the standard wasn't as good. I don't think. Like the last 6 years, I think the standard's unbelievable. There's pool all the time.
Yeah. I
Robert's
think
just
I've played something like 27 at the last 34 weekends.
no.
It's crazy.
No, not for me. I thought Robert was going to try and actually kick the red instead of the yellow there first.
Yeah,
and
these
flick
are tough
it
now.
out. Aye,
What,
he's going to have to go back across for this.
what do you think he does now? Pots the one in the left cushion and plays a double? Or does he try and come back?
It depends if
across
he can
again?
land straight in a double. You don't want to have the white up and down.
It needs to be the double
It's
now,
going to
I
have
think.
to be, I think.
I think the yellow kind of blocks the double, does it not?
It
No?
blocks a straight one, and you don't want to leave one where you're kind of cutting it back and the white's going up the table
No,
again.
because you've got all the yellows for the traffic in the way.
So
Unless he could just beat the yellow and
a little bit
Power
luck
the
to do-
double
would
in,
just
maybe?
just get past the yellow.
No, he's.
I think he's just going to be playing this dead weight and then leaving his silly shot at the
I
black.
think he can hold. Well, we obviously
I
can.
think it's dead weight, and he's just going to leave the silly shot at the black.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yeah, he's nailed it. So that's black to go 7-1 up.
A wee penalty for Robert for 7-1.
Yeah, middle of the bag. Well done, Robert.
Yeah, you just never see him missing them. And it's Robert to break on the hill. Scores on the doors. We've got Greg Davis 4, James Jack 2, Drew Hughes 2, Dylan Stanfield 0, Preston McInnes 2, Mark Farnsworth 3, Stephen Walker 1, Craig Martin 4, Richard Swayfield 2, Grant Finnegan 1, Brian Murray 2, Gareth Hibbett 2. And on the loser side we have Riley James 1, Lewis McCool 2.
A couple of surprising ones in there. Stevie and Craig.
Yeah.
I'd probably had Stevie down in favourite for that match.
Well, Craig's had three, says here 3 done out, so
Oh, really? Right.
he's obviously been in first a lot. First 8 though, it's certainly not bad yet.
I don't know who Richard Swarfield is. Do you know who he is?
I have heard of him, he's a good player. Again, I'm not sure if he's a professional or an amateur. Oh, I thought the last.
I thought the last one was going to go in. That would just have been that would have summed everything up there.
So this is the first real good chance for
Yeah.
Stephen in a good number of frames.
This is going to be Reds.
He's almost feeling now too, isn't he? Because Robert's going to have chances to win the match now.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. You'd like to think so, but I mean, like I said in the last match, the first 8 frames, I think Mark was in first.
Yeah.
Every time. So it can happen. I mean, you don't want to give up, but you do always feel there's going to be a chance. You're going to need him to miss.
Yeah, Stephen needs a bit of help now from Robert, I think. Or at least Robert's break. Not saying he needs to miss balls, but he needs a break to change.
Yeah. I think it's just going to be the one the bottom rail for last year, because you don't have to do it anyway. You can just run it through.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He does want to be on the one nearest to yellows here next, I think, doesn't he?
Vivian Robert could definitely win this. Absolutely. He's a top pro.
Yeah. Great player.
And this is his home club, so yeah, absolutely could win it.
Here's one for you. I think there's like 84 players in the tournament. How many of them can win the event? It's high, isn't it?
How high do you think it is?
I think obviously there's a lot of them that it's a very, very outside chance. But I think there's probably 15.
Really?
Maybe 15 guys that can win it, I think.
I reckon I could pick 8, and I would be right in those 8.
I think if you want to go lower, there's only 8 that you would think can win it, but I think there's players that are good
And you
enough
wouldn't be
to win it
surprised.
that
You wouldn't
very
be surprised
if
to
they
win it. Yeah.
I'll go 15 can win.
There'll be somebody that will go through to the semi at least, and you'll think, "Oh, I wouldn't have fancied that."
Yeah.
Good shot, Stephen.
Yeah, he took them well.
You can see he's just kind of the arms just flowing now. It's like, right, let's just hope I get another chance.
Who's to break now?
Stephen to break.
Is it Stephen to break? Cracker of a match coming up at 5 o'clock on the losers side. Michael Rhodes and Ryan Davey.
Is that on the stream?
It doesn't say yet, but I wouldn't back against it on the stream.
I was going to go after this one, but if Ryan's on, I might stay. So, what Stephen wouldn't do for a ball off the break here with an easy run out,
Yeah, he needs to just dish these again and
and just hope for another dry. That's what you can do. It's kind of it's kind of out of your hands in a way now.
just to let Robert know he's still there
Mm-hmm.
if the chances come.
Still 0-0 in Gio's game. When did that start? 10 minutes ago?
You must be fudging.
I know. I can't see it yet as well.
Try again.
Wow.
It's incredible.
Oh, look at this.
Look at the Reds. You think he plays the kind of tricky shot first?
I think I'm looking at the overhead. I don't know if it's.
Go off the red maybe?
I don't know if. Do you think it goes?
I think it goes, yeah.
I think if it. It's
tough
just.
from
And then the white shoe's going to be kind of drop on the cushion, innit?
Oh wait, he's looking at the cushion.
Yeah.
Off the yellow.
If that goes in there off the yellow, which I'm looking at the overhead, it looks as if it does. I wouldn't be playing it in the middle just now.
So far in the winners' qualification matches, we've got Mark Boyle versus Martin Keenan, Andrew McPhee versus Christian Phillips, Davy Markey versus Greg McMillan, and myself versus Clint Jansen.
What time do you play, Clint?
6:30. I'm going to take a wee stab in the dark and say that it might go on the stream.
It could be, mate. It could be. I've not seen. Well, Clint was just off the second stream table there. I don't know.
I don't think he's played on the main one yet, has he?
Right, so they're the first mistake for Robert
It's a bit slack.
because
Has he blocked the black?
I don't
think
even
he
know.
has.
I don't know why he's playing the white there either. I'm sure I'd been trying to screw the white back to like below the
Yeah.
brown spot to give myself the choice of 3 balls there.
Has he blocked the black? Or does the black still go? Is the question, I think.
The black doesn't go in the corner.
Does it go in the middle?
Does it go in the
The
middle
yellows.
through the gap?
Tight. It looks tight.
It looks tight even from overhead. It does look tight. I think he's actually trying to nudge that top red
Oh,
there.
he's-
He's had a
he's
great
a
result.
good bit there,
He's
yeah.
had a great flick there. He's trying. He thinks he's going to the red.
Yeah.
He's had a great result there. He's just going to play this on and off the cushion with a bit of side.
It's all about the black now because he's going to have the correct angle here to get on his last red. But yeah, it's about the black. I'm going to guess it
Good
goes
shot,
the way he's
Robert.
going about the finish.
Well, it does look really tight in that middle, but see if it doesn't, right? You're going to come down here, and you're a good chance of having an angle to kind of maybe go into it a little bit, or you can actually play for the black and off the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle, yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah.
See the way he's played that shot. You can tell he knows the slides of the table. You can tell he knows the pace.
What's he playing here though?
I think is he playing the kick?
I don't think so.
Is he
Yeah,
playing for
no,
off the
he is.
yellow?
Is he trying to flick into the yellow quarter
Flick
board
off the yellow next to the black. That's
Oh,
what he's
good
played.
shot.
Ah, what a shot, Robert. That's excellent. That's game over.
Good performance from Robert.
Aye, it was really solid there. Obviously, he got a little bits of run and stuff like that, which you need, but he didn't. He was brilliant. Well done. Stephen didn't do terrible amount wrong. There's a couple of times you've seen that he with the
Couple
bridge of
of-
shots, and that
Couple
one,
of mistakes, but
that
they were-
slack safety shot was big, kind of in the middle of the match.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think we know yet what time what match is on next. But there's not matches
Mark
due
Boyle,
on.
Martin Keenan, table 8.
Just started. Oh, table 10, you can see here.
David Markey, Greg McMillan.
Yeah.
Are we staying for that one, or are we having a wee breather?
I'm having a breather.
We coming back in 5 or?
I don't. It's not on until no. It says 5 p.m.
Yeah, but the table's allocated, isn't it? So.
Hold on, I'm just going to have a look.
selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
name 7, Michael Rose, onto his right, David. Next match on table 6, Adam Griffiths versus Bobby George. Next match on table 5, Scotland Bar, David Reynolds.
Good evening, guys. Stevie Walker here, back in the commentary booth after a tormented game on the table there. Soul destroying is the way I'll put it, but I won't go into any details as I tune into Greg Davis and Drew Hughes. Both of these guys in this race to 9. This is a winners qualification match. 4 frames to 2. Greg, I've only noticed, only seen a little bit of it as I stepped into the booth, so hopefully I can catch up on everything that's happening here. Keep a keen eye on this match. Greg is obviously, I actually commentated on one of his matches yesterday. He was playing really well, and it looks like he's still in a good vein of form as he's in this winners qualification match. So heading in the right direction in this tournament. Some results on the scoreboard for you right now. Clint Jansen is 8 frames to 2 in front of Johnny McDermott. That is on the other stream table. And I can see those subtitles on the screen again. I have no idea what is going on with them or why they are there. But if you can't understand me, then I don't think you're going to understand a word on the screen either, because it does not seem to come up exactly what I'm saying. So it's a very strange one, I must admit. Adam Griffiths 5-2 in front of Bobby George. William Wallace Jr. 4 frames to 2 in front of Liam Lennon Gallagher. Liam Dunster 5, Michael Bissett 2, Adam Myers-Koff 2, George Henderson 4. Chris Boron and Davy Gillis have just begun, and Chris is 1 frame up. Alan Robinson 2 and Andy Crosdale 2. A lot of tight matches out there. I don't know what's happening with these subtitles, Craig, but they are absolutely insane. They are definitely not saying the right words. And up until now, I have done Saltire events, deathmatch events, IPA events, and I have never ever heard anyone have any major problems. So I don't know what the script is with those subtitles, but if there is someone that's maybe got some hearing issues and enjoying it in the quiet, then I do apologise, because the subtitles are not saying what I am saying. As Greg Davis charges into a 5-2 lead here. Absolutely crazy watching these subtitles. I'm actually looking back on them as they come up, and it is, I don't even know what, I can only imagine how Alexa would be right now if I was asking her to play some music or put something on, because it would be one hell of a mumbo jumbo if the subtitle guy here was running the Alexa. People at subtitle.com need to sort things out. Seems to me they are blind ignorant to the Scottish accent. And Drew at the table here, wanting reds, making him favourite in the frame. He can now play his way into the frame from here. He's got a good chance to be aggressive if he decides to. He's looking to run this in with loads aside. That's what he's done, but it's not come out the way he would have liked. He deserved better there. He's very unfortunate. Again, he's unlucky. Looking to be super aggressive here, Drew. But it's not gone his way. And I don't actually see, looking at the table the way it is, too many options for him here. And off the yellow down the bottom. Yeah, it's not far away. And I think he's left an angle here for Greg to maybe open up the yellow that's closest to the black. He could also play safe off it. That's what he's done. But he's not got it. He's not got it where he wanted it. And I see what Drew's looking at there, but I think he can maybe drop high. If he can possibly get a shot, he can drop high on the black and play it in the middle. Yeah, it was always going to be tough. It was always going to be tough there. Can it be a bit of AC/DC, man? So he's just going to put him up right behind us. And huge favourite in this frame now is Greg Davis. And Drew Hughes is in a world of trouble. Just playing the hit. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Now, I don't know if the yellow between the two reds goes. If it does, it's a big chance here for Greg. I'm going to suggest it doesn't. Now, the red definitely doesn't go anyway, so it's not a bad shot from Greg. Just a containing shot. Yep, I don't know what happened to the sound. The sound seems to be going away. Yeah, I can hear it now. The sound was away there. Just as well, you would have heard me singing. They're Drew in all sorts of trouble here. Greg, massive favourite in this frame and big favourite in the match. With the scorelines the way they are, Drew has a mountain to climb. Yeah, he couldn't do much more there, to be fair. Keeping it simple. And just a touch of the red out. And what's going to happen here is he's invited Greg to have a go. And the yellow just above the red looks very, very tight. If it does go, then this is a big chance. Well, that tells you it doesn't go. Tells you everything you need to know. He's going to have to try and manufacture something now to get that yellow into play. He's cued that well, but I don't know how much angle he's got. I know it's slight. He's going to have to get down. Big stun shot. This time. Oh. Well, I tell you, he's going to have another go, guys. And I mean, he's got fortunate there. He's really fortunate there, isn't he? I mean, That cue ball could have gone anywhere, and then it's landed absolutely spot on to kick. Now, it might not come out. It's all about how it comes out. And he's got a shot on it. He's fortunate again. He really could have been in all sorts of trouble there. That could have been one of the times where you say, total snooker, ref. And he's got the double. Wouldn't you believe it? He's got the double. And Greg Davis is going to fly into a 6-2 lead. He's been fortunate here, but he's been aggressive, and fortune has favoured the brave.
Next action, table 6, Colin Dowdy, Patrick McAllister.
So over the tannoy there, guys, we've just heard the mammoth tie. Two titans of Scottish pool, past and present. Colin Downey will go head to head with the infamous mouthpiece Patrick McAllister. And that will be a classic. Not in the pool sense, right enough. Well, there should be a bit of fun involved in that game. Colin marching to the table like a bat out of hell. Some scores for you guys. Liam Dunster 6, Michael Bissett 2, Adam Myerscough 3, George Henderson 5. Massive result for George. He's an up-and-coming player playing a lot of stuff here in Scotland. And Adam, who won the first IPA amateur event. So it's a good match. Alan McLeod, Aldo, as we know him up here, happy face. 4 frames to 2 in front of Kieran Kay. Scott Dunbar 2, David Riggins 5. Ab will play the winner of that match. Alan Robinson 4, Andy Crosdale 2. And William Wallace Jr. and Liam Gallagher is still 4 frames to 2 to William Wallace. And back to this one. It's Greg Davis 6, Drew Hughes 2. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It could. It's most likely going to be his last ball now. The red at the top end of the table. I mean, he could. No, I don't think he's got the angle to go up right now, but for me, it's definitely your last ball. If he can just work his way up there, and that's what he's going to do. Just wants to give himself the right angle here. That is just about perfect. Maybe a half an inch more, but I think he's okay. He can just push through a little bit aside. Tiny bounce would be perfect. That'll do. That will do. It's not the toughest black in the world, so he just needs to be off the rail, the cushion, just a half an inch. Yeah, give a little bit of distance. Just widening the angle. And Greg Davis is flying here. Absolutely flying. And it is 7 frames to 2. And Drew Hughes has a mountain to climb. The question is, can he climb it? Looks like the guys are taking a quick bathroom break. Off to see the bathroom buddy. The bathroom buddy. What was that? The Gremlins, wasn't it? The Gremlins, yep. The bathroom buddy. So we await the guys coming back. And Drew is ready to go. Just waiting, Greg coming back now. We'll get this show back on the road. And here we go. Greg 2 frames away. Drew, as I said, guys, he's got a mountain to climb. Can he climb it? Let's hope so. Let's keep a spectacle here for you guys watching. For all the Greg Davis fans, they'll want him over the line as soon as possible. But for me sitting here, I'll be happy if the match continues. If not, we'll see who's on next. And I will keep you company for that until it's time for my match to be played. And if it doesn't go my way, you'll have the luxury of hearing my voice all day tomorrow when it gets to the business end of this tournament. I am the one known as Walker the Talker, Stevie Walker, live at the Scottish Grand Prix, brought to you by the IPA. We're in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. A venue in a million. It really does tick all the boxes. If you get a chance to come up to Scotland, either to play in one of the events or maybe just visiting for any number of reasons, you might want to pop in here. Some pool, snooker, American pool, throw some darts, have some food. The food is first class as well. Loads of space. And there's the man Gav Robinson heading to the table now to play Jack Part. That should be a good game. And Drew fires back with a quick fire frame. Well done, Drew. And he needs some more of them. A lot of pool still to be played here. Lots and lots of pool still to be played. But this is the one we're concentrating on right now. Yeah, Joe. It was on the TV table. The shot clock seemed to suit me. I was never ever once in any danger of running out of time. One shot where I was on the beeps. But I really did play out my skin. But I've actually not long played my next match. It was against Craigie Martin. Cracking player, good friend of mine. And I was 5-1 down in no time at all. He had 4 dishes out of the 5 frames that he had won. And the one frame I won, I had a dish. Then I was 7-2 down. Managed to get back to 7-6, but the one disappointing thing in the match was how long Craigie was taking on each shot. As I say, he's a good mate. We've won the Motherwell doubles and stuff together. It was just a quite frustrating match to be involved in. The length of time, one shot in particular, just a straight red, 2 dead balls. Wasn't really anything he could do. I knew there was nothing he could do. He was in a world of trouble and took 7 minutes. And I've got a watch on my arm, 7 minutes to just pot a straight red. But that's not the reason I lost. He had 5 dishes in the match. I had 3. He played well. He took some nice stuff. I mean, it's probably the best I've ever seen him play, but had it been on the shot clock, I think it might have been a bit different, because the match ended up... I mean, I played my match against Dan last night, Joe. It took 60 minutes. We played 12 frames in 60 minutes, and tonight I was nearly 3 hours for a match that was 8-6. You're talking 2 hours on top of that. If that doesn't tell you how long certain shots were, then nothing will. But as I say, he played as good as I've seen him play in a long, long time. Probably the best I've ever seen him play, to be fair. So congratulations to him. He plays young Gio in the next round. I wish him well. That'll be a tough game. I was actually hoping I was going to get a crack at Gio myself with the way I've been playing lately. But I'll just have to do it the hard way. I've got either Scott Dunbar or Davy Riggins next. It's definitely one of these events, mate, that I would like to see you in the future. You've got this is the Scottish Grand Prix. You've got the Masters, the UK Masters is in here in December. Something that you should maybe look at. Maybe get your name down on the list. There's a lot of kids have entered this, which is mad, and it's amazing to see young Sean Millen, the grandson of the great late Mick McGoldrick. Sean he's just a kid. I think he's only 15 years old. You got young William Wallace, similar age. There's been quite a few. Sonny Craig, son of Jamie Craig. Quite a few youngsters having a go. Drew Hughes absolutely buzzing, getting back after his little bathroom break. This is brilliant stuff. So definitely an event, mate, that I think you should have a look at. Keely Allen Timmins. Come on, Greggy. Well, Drew's firing back, but Greg is still in a comfortable position here. He's going to want to stop the rot here. He's not going to want to let Drew get ahead of steam. He's playing well. He was on the next table to me against Kit Kat, Kevin Ray. And to be fair, I think Gio ended up getting over the line quite comfortably in the end. But as I say, I was on the next table. It wasn't comfortable. Gio was playing so quick. It was actually impressive. I mean, the kid, I should be saying, he is severely impressive. No matter what he seems to be doing with a cue in his hand right now. But there was a few kind of nervy moments. Kit Kat really should have done better. There was probably a point where he could have got, I think he was maybe 4-3 down, and he had a great chance, which I actually fancy him to take 10 out of 10, but he ends up getting a flick on a red and landing snookered. Not snookered, but he couldn't cut his black in, so he had to go one cushion. But it was a tight game to a point. Gio ended up kicking on in the end, as I expected him to do, but I must admit, mate, right now for me, my favourite's Clint. Clint is absolutely flying. Everything I've watched so far over the weekend, he's the one that looks like the man possessed. So he's the one that, if I was forced to pick a winner right now, it would be Clint. Well, I mean, there's some talent here. You've got Mark Boyle, you've got Liam Dunster, you've obviously got young Gio, you've got Clint, Dan Davies still in the hunt there. Gav Robinson's just went on, who won one of these events last year. There's still some serious pool players in this event, so but definitely Gio's in the mix, that much is for sure. But look at this, guys. Hold on to your seats, because Drew Hughes is absolutely flying. Trace aside, down past the blue spot. For anyone wondering what I'm talking about, it's just a snooker terminology for a position on the table. And this match is definitely back on.
Hughes, Stephen Allison. Next match, Team 5, Ryan Daly, Jordan Heath.
So Drew looking to strike while the iron's hot. Joe, it was crazy. And it's mad because I literally just picked my phone up there and it's the guy who actually said that to me. I turned up to football on the Friday night and Paddy had told him, if you want to keep an eye on the scores over the weekend, you can just go into this app called Q Score. So he gives him the app, he types my name in, and then he says to me at training, I seen you're playing that Brazilian. And I'm like, and I actually, for a second, had to go, Brazilian? Brazilian, what's he talking about? He's like, you're playing the Brazilian. And it kind of went over my head to a point, and then I had to obviously go and have a look at it. And I'm like, he's not Brazilian. I'm sure I actually spoke to you about it and asked you about the flag, and you're like, it just made it easier for you to find your name or something along those lines. But yeah, I remember that. I was howling. I'm going, I'm not playing any Brazilian. I had to actually look twice just to double check that it was the Brazilian Joe Heron. Maybe you should have put on your profile Joe Heradinho. Greg needs a big break here, and he's got it. He needs a big opening shot. Will he have that too? He has. How are they coming out? Well, it could have been better. It could have been better, but sometimes all you get is half a chance, and he's got half a chance here. He can be aggressive and just jab into this here. Yeah, that's the way to play it. Knowing that he was going to be on the red to the bottom left corner. So he didn't have to be too cute there. It's just the red at the top end of the table. It's going to require a little bit of work. But there's no doubt it's going to be last. He's overcooked that one. He's overcooked that, and Drew is going to be licking his lips here. He's going to be ready to pounce. Oh, he's got really lucky here. Is he on it? Is he on it? If he is, it is so fortunate. It is such a poor shot he's played. Greg will know that himself. He's trying to come round the back of the yellow, two cushions, and swing out. He's caught the two knuckles on the opposite side from where he was aiming, and it looks to me like he's having to jack up a bit here. Oh, he's playing the bottom one. He's not on the one to the middle. Oh, he is. He can swerve. Oh, wow. Wow, he was on it. And yeah, it needed a little bit of swerve. He had to jack up, but he's really fortunate there, guys. He really is. I'm pretty sure he'd be the first one to tell you. And Greg Davis is on the hill. And Drew Hughes, you have to feel. You have to feel from there. He's very, very fortunate, Greg. And Drew must have been thinking that he had a chance to come back to the table. But unfortunately, it's not the case. He needs a big break here. Needs to try and put some kind of pressure on Greg. And that will come with a big break. A big break and a chance is all Drew is asking for here. And it's something that he desperately needs here in this winners qualification match at the IPA Scottish Grand Prix in McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar. I am Stevie Walker, Walker the Talker. And he's got the break. He could not have asked for a better break than that. It has to be yellows. He just has to make sure he maps them out properly. If he does, then I fancy Drew to get one frame back at least in this match. It could actually be a dry break away from going all square. If Greg dry breaks, Drew breaks and dishes. That is how quick these matches can change. But first and foremost, you have to take your own chances when they come. And then live in hope when you're not at the table. He's going to want to be down towards the black here. Yeah, he's came the back way. I like that. I actually like that. It takes any... He probably would have liked to go another few rolls there of the white. It takes the risk out the way, but for me, I think if he comes towards the black, even if he nudges the black, he's absolutely perfect. So the only shot he has a bit of work on now is his last ball for the black. Well, he's actually okay. I think he can just drop this in. It looked like he was maybe going to have to go a bit thinner, but he doesn't. Yeah, just a drop in. And a big chance for Drew to get back within two here. So 8 frames to 6 here. To be fair, just looking at your poster, to be fair, you've got one of Ayrshire's finest picking the B2, so you might not be far away, mate. And please don't take this the wrong way, but out of the guys that are left on the list, this is my opinion, you're definitely up at the top end of the guys that are left on that list. And that's not anywhere close to a dig. There is so many, I don't want to be disrespectful, but there's so many guys on the list that probably, yeah, they probably don't have much of a chance in the sense of maybe their ranking isn't good enough, maybe they don't play in enough tournaments, maybe there's just so many kind of parameters that are on the selection policy that a lot of people putting their names down don't know about. So, but yeah, mate, I mean, there is no doubting that you can't be a million miles away, so I actually look forward to seeing what Drew's team's going to be. And saying that, you might have to change that Brazilian flag, mate. So like I said, guys, one dry break. If Drew can take these, he's going to have a break of his own. And then Greg might need a monster if Drew gets that big break that he needs. I wanted to go a touch further than that. Maybe another inch. Diplomacy is my middle name, Gary. The Diplomat. Welcome to the Diplomat, guys. Massive chance for Drew here. This is probably going to be one of the biggest positional shots he plays in this. Is he going to come in reverse? Yeah, that's cute. He's played it extremely well. He has played it so well. Getting offered some drinks there from the Quagmire. Well, guys, you have to hold your hands up here and say that Drew is digging in like a big dig-in thing. We're going to call him Digging Drew. Drew that digs and never gives in. That sounded like a Craig Marsh-typed woof, yes. So the Welsh contingent are in loud voice as Drew keeps himself in with a sniff against a high-flying Greg Davis. Hold on to your hats, guys. This one's getting tasty. Hold on to your hearts, it says. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. The subtitles are absolutely insane. Absolutely. I'm actually... I was laughing at them yesterday and I thought it was maybe a mistake they were on. I'm actually going to guess that there's someone maybe with some kind of... maybe some kind of hearing difficulty or something. I mean, most of these events, well, not most of them, but a lot of them are streamed and there's not even any commentary. You just watch a game. So I'm actually surprised that there is subtitles on the screen because you can still watch the pool being played as it is anyway. And to be fair, the subtitles are not coming across with what I'm saying, so they really are pointless being there if you ask me. However, maybe there's someone that likes doing some riddles and puzzles and stuff like that, and they can maybe be trying to decipher what the subtitles are trying to explain. I have no idea. But Drew wanted a big break. We got a decent one, but it has to be said he's got work to do here. He's played that okay. I think they'd read passes into the right middle. So I think if he needs the right angle here. This is massive in the grand scheme of any match, because I have to tell you, in my humblest opinion, if he misses, this match is over. And he has missed. And let's see if Walker the Talker has turned into Mystic Meg overnight, because I feel that Greg Davis will indeed finish these and end this match as a contest. Patrick McAllister, who's in a match against Colin Downey. Colin is 5 frames to 2 in front. Davy Gillis, who's playing Chris Boron, and it is 4-2 to Chris. Alan McLeod, Aldo, the happiest guy on earth, is 6-5 up on Kieran Kay, and Jack Park is 2-1 up on Gav Robinson. Jack has had 2 run-outs in that match. I'm going to come back to this as this match is reaching its climax. And Kaylee is on the chat function screaming at the TV. Come on, Greg. And can Greg get over the line in what has turned into a fantastic match? And Drew has to be given his props for this. He has hung in so well. He's dug in, he's not given up. He's played some fantastic pool to keep himself in the match. And it looked like he was going to be left well behind at one point. And it looks like this is even easier than I thought, because this is a plant. Absolutely, well, I'm going to say perfect there, but it's actually a little bit more awkward than he would have liked. Didn't want to be bridging over the 8. He's going to change his mind here. Screw back for both. Oh, he can just stun high. That's okay. Absolutely perfect. Looked like he was lining up to just screw back for both of them in the same pocket. Just a little drag type screw shot up past it. And like I said, guys, I turned into Mystic Meg for a moment. And Greg Davis is your winner here. Drew made a match of it. It was a fantastic match. Good sportsmanship from both of them there. A little cuddle in the middle, but Greg Davis is the winner, and he has qualified for tomorrow for the business end of this tournament. Well done, Greg. Commiserations, Drew. Played so well, to be fair. Not just unfortunate in the end. And Greg just had too much.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
Well, guys, whilst I had a swift bathroom break there, there's about 100 people in the queue to just get into the toilet. I've just come back here, and it's Robert Stephen and Mark Farnsworth. What a match this is going to be. Robert, the home favourite. This is his home venue. This is a place that looks after Robert. But he's in with a titan of the game, Mark Farnsworth. This is going to be some game. I know Mark is a player in a lot of good... well, he's in great form right now. I know he's had a couple of good wins this weekend already. And in good fashion, so Robert's going to he's going to have to be at the top of his game. He's going to have to be at the top of his game. And he's going to need Mark to give him some openings. Let's see how this one pans out. I just had a little look over my shoulder there to the other stream table. We have Grant Finnegan, another local lad. Prestige Hughes, Scotland, guys. Such a talent, making some of the best cues in the business right now. He is the man. He works alongside one of the best that there's probably ever been. They are exquisite cues. Some of the best cues you're likely to get your hands on. And Raymond would not allow Grant's Prestige cues to leave the workshop if they weren't of a severe quality. Well, these two guys working for themselves, but side by side into the bargain. You should check them out, exquisite cues. You can get them in here at McGoldricks Pool and Sports Bar, plenty of them on offer. And Grant Finnegan as well, as I say, he has made the cue that I play with, and it is a Prestige Cues Scotland. It's fantastic. He's 5 frames to 2 in front of the godfather, Gareth Hibbett. And Gareth has just won a frame there to come back. I've just looked at the scoreboard. So it's 5-3 in that match. Liam Dunster, 3 frames to 0 against Scott Anderson. Ryan Davey 4-0 up on Jordan Keane. Gav Robinson's turned it around against Jack Park. He was 2-1 down. He's 4-2 in front now. And Davy Gillis is back to 4-all against Chris Boron. Davy's one of the guys who enters all of these tournaments, loves playing against the top players. It's what he lives for. He's just a guy that loves playing pool. And he himself, he's never been one of the guys to try and claim to be something he's not. He's just a guy that loves playing the game. He's got a bit of ability himself. He just plods away. And he loves playing against the top guys. And he's playing one right now in Chris Boron. And that match is 4-all. He's held that well, Robert. He just wants a stunt on and off the cushion, nice and easy. He's missed it. Yeah, you can't be missing them against Mark Farnsworth. He will step in and punish you. Signal of intent from Mark. Slamming that in. Yeah, Jamie, I think the problem with your cue, mate, is it didn't come with the automatic button. They're only given to special customers. Yours, I think, came with a self-destruct button. Just don't press it, mate. You'd end up singeing your eyebrows. So Mark looks very, very astute here. And he's looking in good. He's looking in good form. The problem is, Jamie, guys like me and you, we can't singe anything but our eyebrows. The mark will just drop. A little touch through. I think he would have liked that to stop. Maybe a half inch before it did. He can just screw across. Yeah, he's cued that beautifully. He's absolutely perfect. And Mark Farnsworth races into a 2-0 lead here. But you can rest assured that Robert Stephen will not be happy with the miss in that frame there. He had his chance, although it was, yeah, that wasn't a tough pot for Robert. That wasn't a tough pot for Robert. There's no point in me trying to wrap it up any other way. Robert is far too good a player, far too high a standard of snooker player to be missing that yellow. He won't be happy with it. He'll be looking to remedy it. First and foremost, he needs Mark Farnsworth's break not to be working properly here. Let's see what Mark can do when he fires a cue through the cue ball. And referee John Reid, the rosary bead. So Sparky to break off here. And the 8 ball goes down. And the simple thing is, it's just a re-rack. There's none of the golden stuff here. I have a question for some people watching. You understand in one of the other rule sets, which obviously can be a bit mad at times, a lot of people seem to enjoy them as well, which is totally fine, but I've got one question. You get the golden break. Is there such a thing as, I mean, I've heard people saying things like golden duck. I don't know what that means, golden duck, but when the cue ball and the black goes in at the same time off the break, do you lose the frame? Answers on a postcard, please. So Mark will break off again here, hoping to get a ball other than the 8 ball. And he does. They're a bit awkward though. Looks like Paul McIntyre has answered on the postcard. He says he wants chicken nuggets. A very strange request. I'll see if I can get them for you. There's a man called Ronald. He might not stay too far away. He usually does them. We're back to the match in hand here. And the second break off hasn't gone exactly to plan here for Farnsworth. He opted to take that in the top, guys, for one reason and one reason only, and that was to give himself the chance at the pot kick directly after it. No messing around here. It's exactly what he wanted. He's got it. How does it come out? Well, it could have been worse, I tell you that for nothing. He's got a chance here. And it's a chance he's manufactured through a fantastic opening pot. An aggressive pot kick. Well, what he has to do now, I think there must be a little bit of a timeout here. Maybe someone on the table next to him. Maybe just in the way. So Mark will be taking all the time he needs. Yeah, he can step to the table now. It was Craig Martin. quickest player in the room. Without go 8. Yeah, starting to get really confused by some of the chat. Please, if there's anyone in the house with Paul Mack, please check on him. Without going into any detail, listen, mate, this guy is next level. He's next level on so many fronts that if he was to do the egg and spoon race, I believe that he would never, ever drop the egg, because there is nobody that can crawl as slow as he can. There is no vibrations in his movement. That egg is safe. Mark Farnsworth, though, is making sure that Robert Stephen right now is not safe, because he is queuing like an absolute dream. It was a finish he manufactured. It was a finish full of aggressive play. It was a finish of the highest order. And Mark Farnsworth has raced into a commanding 3-0 lead here. Grant Finnegan 5, Gareth Hibbett 5. The Godfather flying back from a 5-2 deficit. Davy Gillis 4, Chris Boron 5, Gav Robinson 4, Jack Park 3, Lewis McCool 3, Stephen Allison Jr. 3, Ryan Davey 4, Jordan Keane 1, Liam Dunster 3, Scott Anderson 1, Cian Monaghan 1, Sean Wishart 3, Corey Rees 1, James Wishart 1. The brothers in arms going toe to toe with the Englishman and the Welshman. Yeah, Paul, he actually played well, and I don't want to even take that away from him, because the match finished 8-6. He had 5 dishes, I had 3. 5 dishes out of 8 frames is some going, but that wasn't the major issues. There was a few really big rubs and a couple of really fortunate things that kind of went his way. And listen, sometimes that's the way it goes. I'm trying to kind of get that into my head now, that you can't change it. So you just have to roll with the punches. It's quite hard to take at the time, but he had 3 dry breaks in the match, and out of the 3 dry breaks, I dished one of them, and on the other 2, he left the cue ball stone dead, and there was no finish, no attack. There was just nothing. I was in all sorts of trouble. He had 3 breaking dishes himself and 2 reverse dishes off my break. So it was one of them where I don't want to take away how good he played, because he played well. It's arguably the best. I'm not saying he can't. No, do you know what? It's probably the best Craig he can play. When he raced into a 5-1 lead and he hadn't missed a single pot. But as I said earlier, I mean, the match took almost 3 hours, whereas my match with Dan Davey last night took 59 minutes. There's just I just can't help but think, and I've actually said to people, maybe if we had the tablets round the outside of the table, you do it kind of like chess, where once you've played your shot, you press a button. You just press the button and walk away for the tablet, and that gives your opponent 30 seconds. Every time you play a shot, you go and press a button. I mean, it really, I'd like to imagine it's something that can be done in future, but if it can't, it is what it is. That's what these tournaments are all about. You just have to hope there's enough referees on hand that I was told I should have said something and got a referee over to. But as you know, Paul, Craigie's my mate. I mean, we won the Motherwell doubles together. We've played a lot of pool over the years together. We travel up and down to the IPAs together. It was just a frustrating match to be involved in, because it did have an element of slowness to it. Some shots were 5-6 minutes. It was really poor. But listen, massive congratulations to him. The truth is, I am in really good form. My match against Dan last night showed everybody that I played pretty well against Craigie. I didn't really do a whole lot majorly wrong. I've missed a black that probably didn't go, but I just thought I'd have a go at it anyway. I've got a kick, massive, just before I'm on a second last ball for what would have been a great finish. Instead, I've had to play a swerve to get to my second last ball, rumbled it, and it's the only 2 shots that I can think of that there was any major issue with, and that was actually to get to 7 each, so a bit unfortunate in that, but yeah, Paul, it was just, I'll hold my hands up and say Craigie played well, and massive congratulations to him. He's in a tough match against Gio, but he's 1 frame to 0 in front, so good luck to him. And I mean, he's played 2 matches and he's in the winners' qualification match. I feel as if I've played about 10 matches. It's just weird how these double elimination things go, and with prelims and stuff when 96 players, so I think it's tough in the sense. So I actually asked the question. I don't know if I'm going to actually try and find out from someone that knows the script about the IPA, because this is a ranking event now, and it is why so many people from down south are up. However, when you're playing a prelim, it's basically a prelim to get into the first round. How does a ranking points win? You can have a tough match just to get into that round. And although it's double elimination, there's guys that haven't played a match. Have they been given ranking points already for having a bye? Or, I mean, there's some questions to be asked about this, because you could go and win more matches than other people in this event and get similar ranking points. I think it's something that probably has to be looked at, but that's not for me, that's for everybody else. So, thanks for asking for the details there, Paul. My main man. Robert Stephen is in all sorts of trouble here, Paul Mack. What is your advice? What does he have to do? How does he turn it around? I think Mark might just nick inside this here. Play the yellow into the right middle. It's not easy to hold. I wonder if he can play it with loads aside and just check back. Yeah, he could. He could. That was a great shot. That was a fantastic shot from Mark. Playing that with loads and loads on right hand side. Just bringing the cue ball down exactly where he wanted it. Yeah, it looks like the only way Robert's going to stop Mark Farnsworth here is with slide tackling him. Well, Robert has it all to do here. And you see Marshy in the background of some of these shots. He's on the degree angle of the camera. And the great thing about this is all the different camera angles that Craig has. I know he's been quite busy and maybe hasn't been able to utilise most of them, but I'm sure as we get to the business end tomorrow, we'll see more and more of those different angles. So Mark to break off here. And it's such a commanding position. And Robert has it all to do. He's got a ball. He was losing the cue ball there. He didn't want that yellow to fall. I think the only shot he has here is the long yellow. He's called his extension because in real terms he hasn't really got a shot. actually can't see a shot here. Is he going to take the yellow? He is. He's going to take the yellow and clip the one into the middle, but it's not come out the way they wanted. It was a good shot, though, I have to say. It was a decent shot. He's going to call a timeout. Yeah, it's the camera we use when we zoom into the moon. Having a great weekend as usual. My good old friend, Craig Marsh. What an absolute legend of a man. So the containing shot from Mark Farnsworth. Robert is in a bit of trouble here. Of that, there is no doubt. I don't think he can sneak anything inside that yellow. Tell you what, guys, we need to get some more comfortable seats in this commentary booth. Oh, I've just seen the subtitles there. The subtitles on the screen. They've got me calling Mark Farnsworth Farms Off. Mark Farms Off. Now, I don't believe Mark is a farmer, and his name is Farnsworth. Now, this computer, I have to admit, is quite prejudiced towards the Scottish accent. There it's saying it again, Farms Off. Oh, it's incredible. It's incredible. Please, Craig, get these subtitles off. I have a map. Yeah, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Can Robert nick this red inside the yellow now? He can't. He's given away a foul. And I think the yellow goes past the red. That's what Mark's looking at right now. How you doing? Unzi boy? Yeah, I lost 8-6, mate. Played one of my mates who played fantastic. One or two details that I won't go into because I've just done that with Paul Mack. But yeah, I lost 8-6. I played okay. I'm hitting the ball well, so I just need to dust myself off and go again. I'm back on in about an hour's time. And just spin two cushions here. Oh, he can check right out. That's a fantastic shot. That's a fantastic shot. That's that's a shot that maybe I don't play enough of. I'm not going to lie. I thought he had to go two cushions there. I thought he had to go two cushions. That yellow went. So I don't know if he got a kick there, but that yellow went. There's no doubt it goes, so there's no reason for him. He must have been trying to play it cushion first just to flick it out of the way and just help his angle, but there is no danger that went. That absolutely flew in. Yeah, he must have been trying. He must have been trying to play the in off it. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, mate, that's it. I actually wasn't a million miles away in the terms of the way I played. It's just the chances that were presenting themselves, they were few and far between, and my opponent was kind of getting the good chances, the better chances, the wee rubs at the right time. Didn't really go my way, so dust myself down and go again. That's the beauty of these type of events. But I'll look at that match against Dan last night as the catalyst of what I need to be doing going forward, because that was on the TV table, that was on the shot clock, and it just seemed to suit me down to a T. I think when you're on some of the outside tables, some of the matches can drag on a bit. Some of your opponents can take so long. I don't pretend to be a lightning fast player like Ronnie O'Sullivan, but over the last while I've been in a few situations where there's been a 30-second shot clock and I haven't come close. I think I've heard the beep a couple of times, but I haven't come close to now having to go and swing my cue as quick as I can. So I think I would love to see a shot clock in every table, but I know it's not easy. Probably need about 100 referees. So if you want to volunteer, Paul Mack. Cheers, mate. Much appreciated. If anybody is local to Lanark, guys, there's a certain Paul McIntyre still hunting for chicken nuggets. And he's wanting to go up behind the black here. The white took a little flick to the right there. Made things a bit more awkward for Robert than it had to be. I think you can still see the side of it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good shot from Rob. Has to be careful here. He's not going to want to pot this yellow. He definitely didn't want to pot it. But can he pot this in the top? He rakes the left-hand side. Basically checking all the way back down. Or is he just going to touch this? I think he is, you know. I think he is. I tell you, that's a good shot. It's a good shot. Robert can obviously play a kind of snooker here. Even the white, maybe close to the baulk line on the right-hand side if he can get somewhere in that region. I don't think it's easy. Well, I think it's what he has to do. Yeah, it's exactly what he has done. It's a good shot from Robert. Don't you worry, Robert. I'll call the shots. You just play them. Grant Finnegan and Gareth Hibbett, 6 frames apiece in the race to 9. Oh, and how's your luck? Now, it's not bad. It could have been worse. Robert can play a snooker here. Just has to stop the cue ball. I'm actually surprised the way he's playing this. Very surprised the way he played that. He only had to stop. Basically play the one on the right hand side and just stop the cue ball. Just play it towards the middle knuckle. Yeah, I mean, Robert's given him a chance to do that there with the type of snooker he played. He really should not. I mean, obviously he's got so lucky that it's absolutely unreal. But he wouldn't have been able to play that shot. He would not have been able to play that shot if Robert played the snooker the way that I had mentioned. Unfortunately, he's gone 5 frames to 0 down. I have to feel for Robert here. He's managed to get himself favourite in the frame. And then a massive bit of fortune has given Mark Farnsworth a commanding lead in this match. Some scores on the dolls. Davy Gillis 6, Chris Boron 5. That is a shock, guys. As I say, Davy's a cracking guy and a very good player. Plays in all the events. But he would be massive second favourite against Chris, and he's 6-5 up. Gavin Robinson 6 frames to 4 in front of Jack Park. Lewis McCool 6, Stephen Allison 3, Ryan Davies 6, Jordan Keane 1, Liam Dunster 4, Scott Anderson 2, Cian Monaghan 1, Sean Wishart 4, Corey Rees 2, James Wishart 2. Robert Stephen is 5-0 down here. Craig Martin and Gio Edgar 1 apiece. And Gareth Ibbott has gone 7-6 up against Grant Finnegan in that match. To be fair, Colin, I think the only person... What happened again? You get 2 flukes to win 2 frames. And in the other frame, I missed a black. Yeah, you're right. There was a few rubs in that match. And you definitely got them, my friend. Very fortunate to get yourself 3, to be fair. Give yourself a pat in the back. Big stuff. Yeah, he does. It's just, I think the trace element of snooker is deeply ingrained in Robert, and the type of safety shot that's probably really good in snooker can sometimes catch you out in pool, because the smaller table for a start, you're only really having a smash at something and it can go anywhere. As much as Mark's been really lucky there, he shouldn't have even had the chance to go one cushion and hit it. Well, unfortunately for Robert, he fluked it, and Robert's got a mountain to climb here. Yeah, don't worry about it, Colin. I'll give you the analysis of how the match went in real terms. To be fair, mate, I don't think there's any way you would have known what happened in the match, because like everyone else in the building who actually said that they were absolutely disgusted that you sat on your phone almost the full match. I think the word disrespect was... I mean, it didn't make any difference to me, but a lot of people were saying that they thought it was pretty poor. And then I think to myself, well, how could you know what was happening in the match? Because your face was never out of your phone. But anyway, I'm glad I could have helped. 2 massive rubs of luck to get yourself 2 frames, and I missed black from myself. So if that helps you, big man, I'm glad to be of service. But in future, I would be very careful on that phone, because at the main IPA tour, if you're caught on your phone while playing an opponent, you will be docked frames. A rule that is very much liked, and I'm pretty sure it'll be brought into some of these in the future. Trying to book flights to Stuttgart. That would be class, mate. That would be absolutely class. No, I hope you get them. I hope they're no... I mean, they'll probably be quite expensive, to be fair. I hope you get them. I hope you get them at a decent price, and I hope, for our sakes, that we make history. So Mark Farnsworth is a man on fire. He really is a man on fire. He's going to take some stopping. I said Clint earlier was one of my tips, but watching Mark as well, he just seems to have a feel of the table. And Robert, I mean, let's not beat about the bush. Robert is an absolute class act. Probably not getting to play as much as he would like over the last while. I think that's a major factor in how far he's gone since his breakthrough year, when he did really well in so many events. Won an IM in Scotland, won a couple of amateur events in the IPA, got himself to professional status, and maybe just hasn't hit the ground running the way he would have liked since doing so. But there is no doubt that he is an absolute class act, and he'll be back. He's got a long way back in this match, that's for sure, because Mark Farnsworth is absolutely flying. The way he's got the pace of the table, the way he's queuing, a couple of shots he's played, as I said, the way he's queuing them, we trace a side here and there. just seems to have the table worked out absolutely perfect. And as I say, I did tip Clint, but I tell you what, from what I'm seeing from Mark here, he is going to take some stopping. Tony Short, I think if you listen back, my friend, I haven't spoken about any jock. I've been talking to a couple of the guys on the chat who have been speaking about different things. So I'm going to ask you to simmer down, my friend. Go and get yourself a Snickers and calm down. And let's not start that jock talk. And you're also very welcome to come up here, sit in this booth. And show me how it's done. Thanks, Jamie. A super aggressive shot. No messing about. There was a couple of frames ago, when Mark played the red into the top right hand corner, left himself the cut in the red back into the bottom left corner to kick the ball out, open the table up. Super aggressive after only 2 shots. This time it's right away. The first shot. And maybe use the red here to hold the yellow. That's exactly what he's done. Looking at the 3 yellows in the middle of the table. I know the outside one to the right hand side goes in the top right hand corner. I'm wondering if he has to dislodge them in any way. That one wiped its feet, but he's okay. So, yep, Tony, let's not be short on the facts here. Maybe you should use the subtitles and they will show you how many times I've mentioned Mr. Farnsworth. And believe me, it's been plenty. Wonder if he can play this in such a way where he flicks the outside yellow, leaving himself on the one into the right middle. That's exactly the shot he's played. And has he got just enough angle to get himself? I think he's going to have to take the top one here. But has he got enough angle to run on and off the cushion? Can he maybe screw back? Yeah, it looks like he can. He can get his cue under it, just at the knuckle. Brilliant play from Mark. Super aggressive. Right from the off here. He just doesn't look like missing. Every kick coming out. Every flick coming out. Every ball hitting the back of the pocket. And with this black, Mark Farnsworth will go 7 frames to 0 in front. And I've said it before, Robert has a mountain to climb. But ladies and gentlemen, that mountain is looking like Mount Everest right now. I think Mark had a match earlier. I'm going to have a look here. I'm sure Mark's had a couple of big results. He beat Preston McInnes 8-4. Beat Adam Myerscough 8-4. So he's been in fine form. He's 7-0 up here. He's playing some good stuff, Mark. I tell you what, I've actually said it before, he's going to be on me a shout at this. The form he's showing here right now, under the lights, under the shot clock, on this TV table. And Robert changes his break to down the front. think all the yellows have a pocket here. I don't think there's any doubts it'll be yellows. According to the subtitles, it's Robot that's playing and not Robert. He wanted a better angle there. So it's not perfect here. Now with the way Mark's playing, you feel that Robert has to be perfect. He needs a cue ball to stop. It's okay. He's going to want to come low here. And he's going to be looking. He's going to play it with the rest. Well, this is surprising. It's obviously a lot thinner than it looked. The overhead gives you a good angle. He wants to come through this gap. And he does. He does. But again, he's had a bit of work to do. He's done it well. Oh, wait a minute here. Has he underhit that? Has he underhit that? That's a big mistake. That was a big mistake there from Robert. He's got away with it. He's going to take the black in the top. And he's off the mark here. He was in a bit of a pickle there. Didn't get himself the angle he wanted off the last one. And the thing is, he could have been anywhere down the table. Anywhere at all. The only place you're in any kind of trouble is if you land short on it. And he did. But he's managed to leave himself an edge. He's flicked it in with a little trace aside, came round the back. And he's got one on the board. But let's be serious, guys. Mark Farnsworth is Robert's Everest here. And it is looking like the way he's playing, it's going to be tough for Robert to scale that mountain. No drama, Tony. Don't be silly. No drama at all. If that's what you heard, my friend, that's not a problem. So another big break off from Mark. How are they looking? Has he got an opener? Can he get through the gap? I think he can. He's on his way to get his playing cue. I think he can get through the gap to the red, into the right middle. Yeah, as you can see, he's on it. Totally agree. He's like a man possessed when he's in this kind of form and he knows he's got his opponent where he wants him. That's a fantastic shot. That is an absolute fantastic shot. Some people might argue there that he was just going to run into them, but I think the way Mark's played that there, he was hoping to catch the yellow. That was always going to make life a lot easier. If he hits the red, he was obviously still going to have a shot. But there was no doubt in my mind that the hope in Mark's shot there, the way he played that, was to go high. If he, in his head, it's if I just clip the red, fine. But I know if I just miss it, I'm going to take that yellow out the way and I'm going to be perfect. And the way he's queuing right now, that's exactly how he played it. Fantastic shot. Yeah, he has. He's been absolutely phenomenal, Jamie. There's been a few shots where he's been super aggressive and he's got a little bit of fortune. It's the old fortune favours the brave, though. And the way he's played them the right way at the right time. If he's had to put pace on it, he's put pace on it. If he's had to play it a bit more controlled, he's done it. Yeah, I have to agree. I think he's been absolutely sensational here. And he's close to perfect here. I think he can just drop this in. You want to leave the red, the cue ball where the red is, maybe just another half an inch through it. You'll take the black into the left middle. The referee has been called to the table next to the Robert and Mark match. There must be a difficult shot being played, maybe a snooker or something of the sort. Yeah, he's just stopped it. He's not done anything fancy. He's kept it simple, and I don't blame him. The way he's queuing, he's not going to miss this. And it is 8 frames to 1. As a close to flawless Mark Farnsworth is absolutely flying. And Robert Stephen, and I've said it a few times, he's at the bottom of a big giant hill, and it's like the immovable object, because Mark is just simply on fire. So Robert to break off. He's going to get down the middle again. He's not going to get... Oh, yeah, he is. The last, the last chance saloon there as that red drops in. And I tell you what a break this is. What a break this is. This is as good a chance as you can ever ask for. He's actually got an option on both sets of balls. He's went for the yellows. Not a bad option. I think both sets were maybe just as easy as each other. But Robert felt the manoeuvrability was better on yellows. It's not exactly where Robert wanted to be here. He's going to maybe run into the red. Yeah, he's cued it well. Yeah, Mark Gareth was 5 frames to 2 down against Grant, and then all of a sudden he was 6-5 up. I think Grant got back to 6 each, and then Gareth he basically steamrolled from there. So Gareth, obviously the current world champ, Dan Davey, who, not the event previous there, but the one before it, he won the pro event in Newcastle. There's just so much talent and ability at these events. You've got Clint, who won I'm sure Clint beat Johan Attard to win the pro event in Coventry there as well. So he's still in. As I say, he's my tip. And Mark Farnsworth, the way he's played here, is going to take some stopping. And I totally agree with you. Gareth Ibbott is he's a menace to anybody. He doesn't flinch, he doesn't get flustered, he just goes and plays pool. And there's a lot of guys, including me, that, I've done quite well lately to keep my head more and more, but the likes of Gareth, I don't think I've ever seen the guy break sweat. And that right there, guys, is exactly the story of this match. Mark Farnsworth has been phenomenal. Robert Stephen misses the black and hands the match to Mark, but deservedly so. The best man by a country mile won this match, and Robert is one of my good friends. That's tough to see. However, credit where credit's due. Mark was simply unplayable.
Next match on table 10, Cameron Robinson versus McGuinness.
So I think that is the end of the main table stream for today. There will be matches on that table, but we have switched over to the Craig Martin Gio Edgar match. So I'll do as long as I can in here before I get called on to my game against the one and only David Riggins. One of my 2 captains in the Scotland B team. I've went for the double DR, David Riggins and David Rooney. 2 legends, 2 guys that have just been about the game from youth level at international events. Both of them have done serious damage at the events, and I just felt that they're the type of characters It'll make a difference to my team. So I decided to be unorthodox and pick 2 captains, and David Riggins and David Rooney. Double DR. Exactly that. And I will be going toe-to-toe with my captain in the next match. But I wish him well. As young Gio, a man on fire. Goes 4-3 in front of Craigie Martin, the professional from Les Mahagey. If you don't know Craigie, get yourself a copy of the Les Mahagey Gazette or whatever it's called. That man is front page news in Les Mahagey. Come on, Craigie. As I say, Craigie's a dance partner of mine. We have played a lot of doubles events together. We won the Motherwell doubles. I mentioned it before. We did quite well together. Craigie. Where's the name from, Gioette? I don't know what that means, mate. Where's the name from? I don't know. I don't know. Are you meaning where did his name come from? I think it's nicknamed. I don't know. His dad's name's George. Maybe get nicknamed Gio. I don't know. And then he called his son Gio. There was actually one time on here I was calling him George, young George, and I was corrected quite swiftly from his father to tell me that his name's not George, it is actually Gio. But I'm not sure if that's exactly what you were asking, mate. But just on the off chance it is, that's as much as I know. So you look here, Craigie's got a sniff on reds. They're not easy. He's going to have to find a gap to that red down the bottom. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that are residing in Ayrshire these days that are from all over the world. You've got a guy, Joe Herradinho, he's from Brazil. You've got Hio, his name's not actually Gio, it's Hio Edaga, and he's from Thailand. And there's a few others from that neck of the woods. I've actually seen a guy, one of the maddest flags I've ever seen. His name is David Rigons. But apparently there's a method in the madness. These guys have picked these flags based on so they can see themselves in the draw a bit quicker. But I am hearing that there's something going to be happening on Q Score to do with your nationality rules and flags and stuff like that. Political correctness, if I'm correct. So some of it will be getting changed pretty soon. And I'm sure the guys that are using different flags will be told to use the flag of their nationality or lose their account. Something along those lines I was told anyway. Well, I would see the point if it was something that you paid a lot of money for. I'm pretty sure it's a free site, unless you want to run tournaments and stuff. So, but it is decent, I'll say that much. Gio just making the cushion there. Whilst this frame is in slow motion, I'll hit you with some scores just now. Liam Dunster 6, Scott Anderson 3, Dan Davey 3, Adam Stevens 1, Cian Monaghan 6, Sean Wishart 4. Well, that's a massive turnaround because Sean was 4-1 up at one point in that match. Paul Hartness and Liam McPherson, 2 young Dumfriesshire guys. Well, Paul's not so young anymore, but these 2 guys from the Dumfries area of Scotland. And the both of them are going toe-to-toe. That is 0-0. It's only just begun. Corey Reese 4, James Wishart 5. Colin Downey and Brian Murray just getting underway, as well as Chris Boron and Richard Swafield. Alan McLeod 2, Kevin Ray 4. Gav Robinson and Preston McInnes just getting underway as well. And back to this match, where it is 4 frames to 3 to Gio Edgar. That's a slack shot. That red looks like it still goes. Has he left Craigie any type of pot? Is there an opening there? Jamie, it was so funny. We were in here at the Lola's pool party, a brilliant event that's been run by Mark Boyle. A bit of a twist on the death match, if I must say. Maybe with more fun elements and a lot of different things added in, which is great. And Robert Stephen was looking at me. Now, obviously, I was just back from Turkey and I did have a bit of colour about me. I came back from Turkey maybe about a week and sneaked in a couple of wee beds as well. I won't tell any lies. So I was looking rather bronze. And Robert was staring at me across the room. And I'm waving at him and he's just looking and looking. And I could see, I was thinking, why is he staring at me? And he was actually looking at me to see. He didn't realise who it was. And he actually walked over and he was staring. And eventually he got close and he went, "No way, Stevie, I didn't know that was you. I was wondering who was waving at me." And I'm thinking, my face didn't change. I only basically got a bit of a tan. But yeah, Stefano Da Walker, the Italian tan guy. I know. Can I beat a bit of AC/DC, man? Somebody said to me, how is he on ITV as well as doing the pool at the same time? Or something not right here? How can Ali McCoy be in two places at once? Well, it's because Ali McCoy from Wish gets himself about. The suntan kid. Do you know what, mate? You look a bit fresher for it. Do you know what I mean? And I'll be honest. I was actually quite chuffed when I came back from Turkey with a wee bit of colour, because obviously a lot of people might not know, but last year I was really, really unwell, and I didn't realise. I never really realised how sick I looked until I looked back at a couple of photos, and it wasn't nice. I looked quite grey. I was chalk white. I was all looking, and a wee bit of colour after being on holiday and stuff. Definitely brightened up the way I looked a wee bit. So yeah, go and get yourself a sunbed. Why not? Go on holiday and enjoy it. But well, at the end of the day, you do what's right for you. The suntan kid, I quite like that. That's your new name. Who knows what you're going to call me? Chocolate boy or something. Well, Gio's got himself a good chance here. Oh, is that position perfect? I think it is. Fact of the matter is, he doesn't actually have to. He would have liked to be a bit better on that. He'll just screw on and off the cushion. The Mitchell brothers. Sonny Mitchell and Tan Mitchell. A wee bit of splash on that. A wee bit of splash. And Gio nicks that frame. I have to say, Gio was second favourite in that frame, but Craigie boy has let him in. And Gio's managed to go over the line, and he is 5 frames to 3 in front now.
selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.